Greetings, mortals, and welcome back to me putting it on the wrong camera again.
How's it going? How does a ship get me to Harmondale? How does that happen? I get on a boat. I guess I take a carriage after that. Either that or we go through the map that's in the cutscene. Hey, Celestial, live forever and ever. It's a good question. I don't know. But at any rate, today we're doing more Melee Madness. We have already downloaded the appropriate thing. Let's see. So we can put this, paste this, we hit the enter button, we pop over here, just do a Flying Dutchman situation. I remember the in Age of Empires 1 just spamming Flying Dutchmans. It was glorious. It was a glorious thing. Well, that would be 2, right? Like, I think... Were there trade routes in 1? I think there was. There was some ship that could do that. I don't think that the land... There weren't, like, land-based trading routes, were there? In 1? Maybe there were. I just don't remember. Yeah, sure kidding. And live and love. Okay. So when last we left off, we had actually finished Emerald Island relatively cleanly. It took a few attempts to clear out one of the bats, but actually went pretty smoothly. All things considered. We need to basically wait until morning. So I guess we can just go around. I'll make sure that I've gotten all the chests. Do we want to talk to Malwick on this run? What do we think? Are we feeling... Are we feeling Malwick coded? I think maybe we're feeling Malwick coded. Give us that additional challenge in the middle of the game. Have that like nice little raid. From an RP perspective, I'm not really that engaged with it, but I don't exactly RP a lot in Might and Magic. You know, not exactly a high RP game, so we could say hi to Malwick. That could be fun. All right, let's say hi to Mr. Malwick over here. Is this Malwick?
How are you this evening? How are you?
In the original game,
How are you?
were black shirts available on people other than like special? Oh, he was red shirted.
How are you this evening?
I have reason to believe. Let's see. The good side or neutral side? I love the idea that the side where it's like, oh yes, but we're going to use this massive technology to, you know, subjugate everyone is the neutral side. Let's see. I don't know. The other side isn't really good either, right? Like the other side is connecting us up to the network that the devils have infested, which is probably not an optimal situation. So, like you have kind of like the colonial side or the like North Korean dictator side. Like those I think are the two fundamental sides is isolationist dictator or colonial superpower. Pick one. choose your way, Western man. Would you like your tyranny to be local or foreign?
Come in, come in.
Well, but the web of worlds is the thing that we're connecting back into. That we're trying to fix, right? If you fix the web of worlds, they infested it. Like they used it to get everywhere, right? So you're reconnecting with all the worlds the Krigan have control over, right? Like in theory. Yes, exactly. It reconnects you to the web that the Krigan have control over. So it's like you are exposing yourself to the Krigan. But also the Web of Worlds was a colonial project from the beginning, right?
Come in.
Like,
Enjoy your stay.
it's not like it's a great project from the start. It's like a weird, like medieval LARPy, like colonial project, right? The likes of which there really isn't. There isn't really a direct comparison to. But
His Grace, Lord Markham.
they seem to
Duke of the
they seem to
Western
destroy the
Lowlands.
web, right? But they infest worlds and then spread out from those worlds. The web would actually be a very good tool for their project, right? So, but yeah, the ancients weren't just magical science. They were creating Ren fairs on other worlds, right? Like, pretty objectively. That's crazy though, Asher. Kitty, why would you use a spaceship meteor when you could just walk through a teleporter? There's like a degree of suspension of disbelief that is required to interact with any medium, but like the idea that the Krigan, which are an imperial conquest nation, would just not bother using a teleporter is crazy. That's crazy. Like the Zerg aren't using teleporters. Like why? That doesn't make any sense. Let's see. Well, if that's not true though, at least not in a timely fashion. The Krigan infected like a bunch of planets and they like wiped out all the things. If they had access to the central hub where the teleporters connect to, which would allow them to like break the web, right? You would think that they would. I don't know. Did I skip talking to Markham?
His Grace, Lord Markham, Duke of the Western Lowlands.
Oh, great. We have to press it an extra button. And that's true. The Krigan do use teleporters in Might and Magic 6 as well. So, exhumed. I don't know what that means. Then suddenly, is it suddenly aliens though? I guess it is kind of suddenly aliens. I don't know, though. I feel like it's not suddenly aliens. I feel like it is pretty well established that, like, they're aliens, considering that the opening cutscene shows a meteor hitting the planet. So you know that the enemies are aliens, right? You know the devils are aliens from the start of Might and Magic 6, right? The Kregan are definitely aliens. We know that from the start. Suddenly sci-fi I could see an argument for, right? But I don't feel like it's really that sudden is the thing. Like, I feel like the sci-fi elements are
I don't know it.
integrated fairly early. Whoa! That 25 intelligence hat. We don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna pick up the food. We're gonna go to Harmondale, probably, unless the boat takes me somewhere else.
Congratulations, my friends. Your new castle is located in Harmondale. A peaceful
Oh yeah, if your introduction is 7, that shit comes out of nowhere.
firm
Well,
within human territory.
Kinda. I mean, they do.
There are many privileges to
No, because again, the opening cutscene is
there are
a
many
meteor hitting the ground and then aliens coming out of it.
safety, for example. And oh, I almost forgot. Goblins have taken an interest in your
Right?
needs. I'm sure brave adventurers such as
They even
yourself
look like people in
will have
wetsuits.
no trouble with them. So enjoy your new home. May you rule your lands wisely.
I don't know, like that is the opening the game cutscene though, right? When you start a new game, you don't see that cutscene. So if you start, if you skip the setup, which happens when you load the game up, if you skip through that to get straight up to the game, you hit new game, you watch every cutscene from then on, then actually it would come out of nowhere because there's no reference to it at all in the actual game, including the cutscenes that are in the game. It's the pre-game cutscene that does that, right? The load screen cutscene. Yeah, see, like, for my purposes, like, I would say that, like, Might and Magic 7 is maybe the least surprising sci-fi twist of all of them. Like, Might and Magic 8 has the most, like, subdued twist. Where it's like, in Might and Magic 8, it simultaneously has the most surprising one and the one that you blink and you miss it, right? You blink and you miss the fact that the guy at the very end, like the big bad evil guy, was a robot, right? Like, if you blink, you miss that he was a robot, right? Nothing about that screams sci-fi. The whole thing could work for extra planar, right? You even have like the elemental planes, and it's like, where the hell are the elemental planes in this cosmos, right? Let's see. Yeah, it's easy to forget. If you forget about that cutscene, you could easily, like... Ooh, that's interesting. We just got weak from that. Well, it's a good thing. It's a good thing we didn't train just now. So let's go train. We should check the bounties. Yeah, for me, it's different because I started with Might and Magic 6. I think I might have played like Might and Magic 3 or 4 earlier in my life, but I don't know for sure, actually. I played a lot of games in that genre, but I didn't play to completion very many of them. I guess Oh, you need to clear the area completely before you can do a bounty. Interesting. I like that, actually. I think that's cool.
Do you need medical attention?
Hello, Ketherick. Oh, you're a regen expert. Buddy. Buddy, buddy, buddy.
Take care.
It occurs to me that I should have picked up... No, we're not buying spells, right? We're not buying spells. Not this run. Not while I'm around. Just go into a Sweeney Todd song. Let's see. But yeah, I predominantly started the game series with 6. So for me, the introduction to the sci-fi elements is whichever random dungeon you go to first, where you suddenly are like, okay, this is some... Which might be like the sewers, maybe? But even then, like the tech in there, the tech areas, I think, in the Arathian sewers are not obviously tech, and the teleporters don't even work. It could just as easily be some like fantasy flooring, right? It's not obviously tech. So it would probably be one of the other dungeons that comes off immediately as tech. Like I'm trying to remember which of the dungeons like have like a lot of like really explicit like, okay, we're in like a tech area. I'm trying to remember which ones do. And failing. Ooh, wait, expert identify? Okay, we have expert identify. We can now identify the plate. Let's do the itemization first.
Excellent.
Okay, we have boots that are not useful to us. The Medusa dungeon. What text in the Medusa dungeon? Oh, we got our first legendary neck! Let's go! This is gonna be crazy when we level up. I don't remember any of the Medusa dungeon. That's a big pickup.
It's worthless.
Did we have a legendary necklace in our caster run at all? Teleporter. You mean the teleporting floor that teleports you up to the top? That's easily explained with magic. I'm actually checking the caster save to see if... I don't remember anything in the Medusa dungeon that reads as... Am I thinking of a different Medusa dungeon than you're thinking of? Give me a second. Right, necklace. We did have one. We had the one for... We had one. Okay, load this. Let's see. Yeah, the existence of constructs does... What I mean by tech is like hints that you're looking at not a magical world necessarily, but one of technology, right? So like the Oracle doesn't look like a mystical being. The Oracle looks like a computer, right? So when I'm talking about like the tech, like hints at the tech behind everything, that basically like hints at the greater setting being like more of a sci-fi setting than a pure fantasy setting. That's what I'm talking about, is like those peeks behind the curtain. Because there's like a little bit of that in all of the places that you find the control cubes, I think. There's like little bits and pieces of technology that are like, wait a second. The Oracle is... The Oracle didn't use a single racial slur. I don't think the Oracle is ChatGPT. Let's be clear here. The Oracle.
Thanks.
The Oracle isn't racist enough to be a generative AI. Let's see. 31. You actually have a monopool, so this works. I'm not sure who gets the necklace. We're going to find out once we train. I'm going to train up. We're going to figure out who's getting what. Let's see. That is true, to be fair. That is
Need
true.
some training? That's the ticket. That's the
get
ticket.
2 levels.
That's the ticket.
Everybody is no longer weak. We've now reset our timer. We actually have the ability to get expert regen right now, which would be kind of funny to do. I need to figure out what expertises are available, because I just don't remember. Nope. I'm not going to allow myself to buy preservation. For now, we're going to not buy any spells, because apparently I did that on the Lich Stitch run, and in theory, this should be an easier run. I set up my camera incorrectly. So, we'll see. The other thing is that this might be a lot easier because we're not doing max bolster. We're going to start out-leveling the enemies at some point, and then things are going to get a lot easier. And hopefully by the time we finish 7, we have enough EXP to do the things. I don't have enough money right now. I do, actually. I have enough money to buy 1 expertise, I think. We have Expert Earth, which we don't need. Let's see. GM Identify. Is it GM Axe here, or is it Expert? It's Expert Axe. I thought it was 10. It scales depending on how many you have. I think it's 10k per expertise that you already have, right? So, like, for your second expert, it would be 20, and then your third would be 30. I don't think it's 20k per. Okay, somebody's getting Expert Axe. The plan for this run is that it's going to go super great. Let's see. I don't know what we're going to do with maps. We're not going to be able to do any maps when we first get a map. Like, maps are very much a post-game thing for this run. Maybe a late-game thing. If we start feeling really confident in the late game, we can start doing maps. But this is going to be a melee-only party. There's no way that I'm doing maps before I can... Well, I can give the nice axe to whoever I want. So... You're not getting axe skill. You do need to get... Nothing, actually. You don't need unarmed or dodging. You actually do not give a shit about any of your actual skills. You don't care. Your skills don't matter. So, let's see here. We don't have a ranger. So, we have a troll, a paladin... Troll, paladin, monk, shaman, knight. The skills don't matter for our monk because we're not using them. Like, we're literally not going to be using them. So, leather expertise matters kind of a little, but leather expertise is a very low tier, unimportant skill. Unarmed skill doesn't matter. We're not going to be doing unarmed with this character. There's no shot that we're going to have a bad enough... We already have a decent weapon. We're not getting our unarmed high enough that this weapon is going to be outperformed by unarmed. I mean, maybe... If we got up to unarmed expert, then yeah, maybe we do a little bit more damage with unarmed at this exact moment. The next staff we find is going to blow the unarmed out of the water, and we're just going to wash, rinse, repeat every single time. So unarmed as a skill is just not terribly relevant to Axolotl yet. We're better off investing. Yes, but we're talking about our immediate skill usage. We have to play through the entirety of Might and Magic 7 before we get access to GM. Because we're not, like, moving around, right? So, like, our monk is not going to get master unarmed or master dodging until we get to the other place. Now, admittedly, we don't need GM unarmed in order to use that. We just need to get GM staff, but GM staff is post promotion anyway, so like it doesn't matter. So Axolotl has a lot of points that they can just dick around with and do whatever they want. Yeah. I'm thinking about unarmed and dodging are obviously core to Axolotl eventually, but for now, you know what I could actually do? I could invest into bodybuilding and a few points into regen. And maybe put a couple of points into leather or whatever, right? But I could actually invest exclusively in tanking stats on this character and give them cover immediately. I could actually just make Axolotl a tank right off the bat, because they simply don't need the other skills until we get way later in the game. So that's a thing to consider. I believe that each point in staff skill is going to give resistance to everyone in the party. So, did they only need their first promotion? Did you do your first promotion in Might and Magic 7? Because if you do a promotion in one of the other games, it promotes you up to the top tier. Right? So if you do a promotion quest in 8... Oh, wait, no, sorry. 6 would also be... If you did it in 8, it would automatically give you your final promotion. If you did it in 7 or 6, it wouldn't. It's yellow. And because it's yellow, that means that... Because we're using the Might and Magic 8 engine, that does mean that it's the next promotion up, doesn't it? So maybe I'm wrong here. Maybe I'm wrong. We do still need to get 32 staff skill before we have to worry about unarmed. We do still need 32 skill. So if that has an influence on things, which I think it does. We'll see. There'll be a strong tank very quick. I think I am going to go tank mode. More so than anything else. But that doesn't mean that I'm not taking staff. Is there a staff trainer here? I don't think there is, right? I don't think there is. Okay, so... First character to get Axe Expert... By the stables is Fire Master and unarmed dodging. Wait, no way. I can get GM and everything at first promotion. I sure can. Interesting. I think in vanilla it was. So, interesting. Unfortunately, I can't actually do it at first promotion because I'll probably have my second promotion by the time I get to... That's not true. It's not that late in the game that we finally get access to Evanmorn Island, but it's pretty late. We have to go to Deja first. Let's see here. You know the other thing though? I did not plan out my pathing. So I don't know what my pathing's going to look like for this run. Let's see. Boa Constrictor has a few options for skills. We can get Regen Expert here, which means that I probably should pick up Regen Expert for them. So I'm going to hope that I get enough money to give everyone one expertise. And I think the expertise for Boa Constrictor might be Regen. I think Regen is a reasonable thing to pick up as a first expert, because it's so strong early on, and it basically means that I don't have to worry about their HP at all. As long as they're not getting killed in one hit, they'll be fine. We have Master Disarm here, which we can't get yet, right? We can't get that, so we'll have to wait. We need to get wherever we go next has to be a place that gives us access to Expert Disarm. We can't do anything else before we do that. We have Spirit and Thinger here, which are less relevant if I'm not picking up spells. Spirit's really important, but not necessarily for our situation. Body's really important. Body is more important than Spirit right now because we do have to manually heal the knight. Like, Swordfish has to actually get healing. We should pick up the skills at the very least. I don't think that there's a mastery trainer here, but there could be. Fire and Air Guild. This is a room that I usually just don't have to walk into ever because I already have those guild memberships. Do I pick up these skills now? No, because I think that it's more sensible to just stockpile money for this exact moment. We're going to pop over here, and you do have expert staff. Okay, with that being the case, I think we pick up expert staff. You're going to pick up expert staff while we're here. So, do we invest the points in now? Maybe. I think Axe Expert is maybe more important at this exact moment. You only get access to Expert. You never get GM. And I don't know when you get Mastery. I assume you get Mastery when you get the first promotion. Let's see. You can get a lot of expertises right away. I don't think you can't get Expert Merchant right away, can you? Isn't it like Freehaven and some other place? Also, we're doing right now. I have been convinced to do a min bolster run. We're not leaving Might and Magic 7 at all. We're staying here until we finish Might and Magic 7. So our entire routing is going to have to be built off of doing that. Okay, so who is this? Daggertooth, I think, takes ID to 7. We don't worry about them for right now. So they're out of the running for what we're going to put points into. Meditation, we don't need to worry about. ID Monster is not here. I think it's in Tularia. We can get Expert Bodybuilding, so that's a thing to pick up. Enlightenment is a good thing to pick up potentially because it increases our cost divisor, and the cost divisor is really relevant because our this character has a garbage thinger there. So let's pick up all of the skills that we actually need to have.
Need some training?
So you need to have bodybuilding, and you need to have arms master. You need to have arms master. You need to have bodybuilding. You also need to have ascension. You don't need arms master, however, you do need bodybuilding, and you need ascension, and you need cover. You need ascension and arms master. You need bodybuilding. Okay. Everybody now has 1 point of bodybuilding. We don't have expert bodybuilding yet. That's not a thing we have yet, so we'll have to deal with that. Well, the barrows are going to be a while. I tend to do the barrows very late because my typical routing involves going all the way from the barrows through to Nyone. So I do that whole section, especially in this run. In this run, we're going to have to do that. We are going back to old school Might and Magic 7 routing. We are doing minimum travel. We're doing the shenanigans. Hello, why are you here? Why are you attacking your friend?
I've never seen one.
Hairball is literally working for you. What are you doing? Where are you? Okay. We have another in range? Yeah, they do be flying around here. Okay, that's just someone over there. That's basically what I was doing. Except I was going between continents to do the max bolster thing. I think that gives me too much leeway. I would much rather do either max bolster or min bolster than to do anything in between. Yeah, New Sorpigal has all sorts of great shit, but we're not heading there. Okay, so who's getting expert axe? I think I want to pick up expert regen on you. I think that because you can get it and it's so good, I think we get expert regen. Is it a priority to get it right this second? Not necessarily. We don't get the +3 because we're not troll as a race. So we have expert regen available. We have body and spirit magic. We have staff. We have leather. We have identify and repair here. So you need to pick up repair of 4, which you already have. So we can just pick up expert. Let's go pick up expert repair before we do anything else. And we can't actually pick up an expert thinger skill. We can't pick up a proper expert skill because we don't have 10k anymore. However, we will because we're about to sell all of our garbage. So let's sell all of our garbage. Let's go.
Can I help you with
Oh, did we already sell most of the? We already sold most of the random magic stuff, actually. We also have that. The other thing is that my merchant skill is, in fact, garbage.
Thanks. Come again.
But it's not necessarily... Are we going to get merchant to 4? We can't get expert here. But we can just pick the skill up to 4. And I think we might as well. We put the 3 points that we can there. We're a little bit tight on skill points. But we are going to be more tight on money than we are on skill points, so I'm not that worried about it. We're going to sell this. We're going to sell this. We're going to sell this. I'm going to sell this. We don't need any swords. We're holding on to this axe. Because this axe we can use immediately. We can immediately use that axe. Because as soon as we get to expert, we can dual wield.
Come again. See anything you want?
So that's a thing to hold on to for now. We do not need boots. This is a lot of AC. Okay.
Thanks a lot.
That was an item that I probably should have looked at a bit closer. No, we don't need to worry about these. They're not good enough to worry about. We're just not going to worry about it. We have 11k. That's just barely enough to get us where we're going. Do we give dual wield to somebody? I am tempted to give the expertise to you, but I don't think I should. I'm in fact certain that I shouldn't. We have too many skills that need to be invested in on this character to worry about. This character has already invested a bunch of skills and should probably get expert body and spirit when they can. There's too many skill points that need to go out on Daggertooth. Daggertooth isn't investing in Axe yet. We'll invest in Axe later. For now, we just don't have the energy for it. I think Expert Axe is here and in that other place. You know what? Maybe I should open up my spreadsheet to identify... Because if I go to Erathia next... If I go to Erathia next, I have to do Erathia's castle at like level 3 or something, and I don't have any ranged attacks. That's fine. What difference does it make? Okay, routing. Is this for Might and Magic 7? This is routing for the other one. This is... Was this showing my browser there? Was my browser visible? That's not supposed to happen. What do I have that's showing? Is it you? Well, that's not good. Well, hopefully I didn't show anything important. That's suboptimal. I don't know why I had my browser showing. Usually I only show very specific. Oh, well, that's not great. I mean, it doesn't matter. That email address is not secret. The email address itself is a public email. That's not a problem. Oh well, we'll look and see if I need to purge the VOD of any information from there later. I probably should, just because we don't need everybody looking at all of my what's in my drive. Let's see here. Yeah, for some reason I had a thing that was supposed to be set to look at a very specific window and was not set to look at a very specific window. It was set to look at anything. So it's probably not a big deal. Let's see here. If I had a few hundred people in here, I'd be a lot more concerned and be doing damage control. With only 6 people in here, I can look at that later. I trust you all implicitly. None of you would do anything bad or weird with that information. Okay, so let's see here. Get like spoilers for like upcoming projects and shit by just looking at what spreadsheets are in there. Let's see. We've got bodybuilding. We've got... Is expert regen important enough that we go for it right now? It probably is, honestly. We can pick up cover on you. I feel like in terms of expertises, we get, I believe, so I apologize. Someone was asking about resistances going up by 16. I believe that the AC bonus goes up by 16. The bonus to resists that is listed here, I believe, is the resistances to my character. I think the points of mastery only give 1 point of resistance to the rest of the party. Not to... So basically... the points to the rest of the party, I think, is always 1. So what we're going to do is we're going to check that right now. So right now, you have 2 fire resist. We don't have the ability to get to 7 without using a thing. We're just checking mechanically how this works. We're not investing into that. This is not, I think, the most optimal thing to do first. So we went from 2 to 8, which is a little weird, but rounding is the thing. So we went from 2 to 8. That should be from 2 to 9 in theory, but again, rounding. We then calculate that. It does. That bonus also... Ooh, okay. I thought it was a single point for the whole party. It's the resistance bonus is given to the entire party. Just as a whole, the whole party gets that. That's pretty good. So I know it says all party in caps. It says each point of mastery will grant a point of resistance to all parties. So this is something where if Malekith's in here, this should read differently than it does. It should say the resistance bonus is given to the entire party, not each point of mastery will grant a point of resistance to all party, because that way of phrasing it implies that the resistance bonus to the party is separate from the resistance bonus that you see listed later. So that's actually crazy. That's nuts. Okay, so if we are taking that, actually, we're just fully taking that. That is a sizable resistance bonus to the entire party. Okay. That was a weird UI refresh issue, right? So I think the first time that I went to a character, the resistance was showing as the pre-expert value, and then I would tag off of them and go back to them, and it would go to the expert value. I'm not crazy, right? That's what just happened? Am I interpreting? There were a bunch of single-digit numbers that became double-digit when I went back. Okay. I was like, wait, who was the person that had 7? Wait, there was a person with 9. What's going on? Okay. So, I'm actually happy to do that. That'll be our first investment. Next investment for you is probably bodybuilding. But actually, no, we'll do a mixture of bodybuilding and regen. We're not picking up Expert Axe yet. Expert Axe is a secondary concern to getting every character a little bit of resists. I just realized that the goblins here don't shoot fireballs. The goblins here use... they use arrows. So there's literally no elemental damage in this entire section. Well, fine. When we do the castle, there will be a tiny amount of elemental damage involved. Because the rats occasionally throw fire at you. It's fine, don't worry about it. We're going to go loot all of the chests, because I think that's probably our best bet for right now. We would have probably been better off getting Expert Axe instead of getting that. That would give one of our characters the ability to dual wield. Admittedly, we only have like a really weak one-handed axe to dual wield, but it would have allowed us to get some stuff done with that. However, we do need to decide who's going to do what. Do we get you up to... I think you need to get Expert Axe more than you need literally anything else, right? I'm afraid to open up my browser now. Why was that visible? That's so weird. Is it because I moved the game capture too low? I would have expected that to have shown... I think the reason that happened is because the screen capture software no, because this is set to the wrong thing. I wonder if that setting got messed up by a patch or something. Okay, who knows offhand where the other expert trainer is? The other expert trainer is probably a dwarf. Right? That's my assumption. But I don't know. Okay, so our primary thing that we need to do right now is, because of the fact that you have multiple things that you definitely need to worry about, I'm not going to worry about you for right now. You need Axe, and there's nothing else here that we need critically, so it would be nice to get Expert Spirit, but it's not critical if we're not getting this stuff. You don't invest anything until we know what we need to invest in. So you're kind of just in limbo. You're going to need to stay in limbo. Do I think that I'll be able to get enough experience to get both regen and Axe to 8 here? I don't know that I trust that I will. We're doing Axe. Axe is more important than regen. for right now. We don't have anything to, like, move the thing around, so... You don't think we'll have enough money? You don't think we'll have 20k? Oh, right, I definitely won't have enough money because I'll need 30k. Yeah, I won't have enough money to get 2 skills up to expert. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. So yeah, I think everybody's picking up expert axe. If they can. Hey, the bounty might be worth a lot. We'll see how much the bounties are worth. We might get a Broodlord. We might get... Hey, just think, we might get an Omnipotent. Wouldn't that be fun? Okay. I like it. We got money coming in. We're early enough in the game that I definitely want to just...
I can't identify.
I can't identify it, huh?
I can't identify.
It's plus 15 might. Love that for me. Right, we have this axe, which is an upgrade over our two-hander. This is the baseline axe. This is the base axe. Okay. That's pretty chill. It would be nice to have in the offhand, but that's fine. What else am I doing? Oh, right, we didn't equip these. Alright, who's getting Divine Protection? I guess you. Right? It's kind of got to be you. This gives armor class... Like, this is a huge, like, durability upgrade. This character is also the one who would throw out heals. To be clear, the answer to the question who heals is everybody heals themselves with regeneration. Ain't no way I'm keeping up with enemy damage with 6 healing. The actual heal spells I'm casting... No. Cannot cut it. Cannot. Let's see. We have several more chests available to us. Rude. Oh, oop. Concerning. Okay, that's fine. Okay. How dare. Okay, we're fine. They really were coming from, like, all directions. Yeah, that's 6 points of healing. Good luck. Good luck. Okay. So, we save. We're somehow pulling enemies from a completely different pack before we're pulling the ones from the ones that are right in front of us. Okay. I don't see a boss yet. Unfortunately, they are attacking my knight first. Are you prioritizing attacking the knight? Because if you are, that's going to be very sad for me. Yep. Yeah, definitely pump Ascension for healing for my shaman who's never going to have a mana bar. I don't think that Ascension is going to be a particularly large component of this run. I mean, I could put it up by 1, but I could also put up my body magic by 1. Let's see. Yeah, we could do... If we put it up by 1, we would get 8 healing instead. Am I willing to do that? Not yet. I need to see what kind of, like, gearing I'm going to find. It is a good idea to get at least to expert body. The other thing is that I actually should pick up all of the the magic skills, because I'll have 1 point in each of those skills then. And having 1 point in those skills is actually very meaningful for a shaman. Because shamans get a boost to all of their stuff from it. Hey, there's Hammerhead. Now, we have the Goblin Lord. The nice thing is that our party is pretty tanky. And they do all have regeneration. They have something that lets them regen right now. I've gotten pretty lucky in getting like a full set of regen items off the bat. As long as I don't get myself diseased, I should be in pretty good shape for the better part of the early game. So I think the top tier rats have the ability to disease. I think top tier bats do as well. Originally they all could, right? Poison isn't what they defaulted to. They defaulted to whoa! I do not have Day of the Gods active, so if I go down, I'm probably gonna die. No Day of the Gods, no preservation, very spooky. Okay. And if I do get preservation as a spell, I'm actually probably not going to give it to anybody yet. Because I'm going to need to find 2 copies if I want to get it on someone other than my monk. Because the monk has to be using preservation later on, right? This character is going to be so tanky, and they absolutely need to be spamming the shit out of that, you know? Okay. Love that. Okay, there's multiple Goblin Lords on us. We don't want to be eating their melee swings. The range attacks are probably fine. This is actually going very smoothly. This is way smoother than I expected it to go. We're still gonna need... Hey, we got boots! We still got bosses to deal with. We've still got other stuff to deal with. But for now, this is actually going pretty smoothly, which is good. Okay, we got a dagger, which we are not using. It is nice to only have like 2 types of weapon that I need to even worry about when it drops. Got it. Okay. Rude. We don't have it. We don't have Wizard Eye. So, for the moment, I was reminded the other day that my most recent melee run, my Lich Stitch run, I did not have... I basically didn't buy any spells. We're going to try to do that. We're going to try to do no purchasing of any type. We're just like skill, you know, training skills, right? Which is not a purchase in the same way, right? We're not picking up a book for that. So, the only way to find out if we had it. That's so true. I respect it. I respect it. But yeah, no, we don't have Wizard Eye. Oh shit. Let's... Whoa, that was a big hit. Listen to that video. I'm gonna go around this corner. I figure that they'll probably have a slightly more difficult time getting in front of me here. Which is true. That one is going to fail to hit me. We're all gold. We don't have anybody diseased yet, so with nobody diseased, we're in pretty good shape to just eat these initial hits. Damage output is fine. Very reasonable. We're going to struggle with bosses, but in some ways this is going to be a much easier run. The enemies in 7 are not super high level. I completely misread how many enemies were still going to be in this area as we came around that corner. Oh, how's the spread? That's what you meant. Let's find out. I would imagine it's mostly consolidated in this character and this character. We might have a decent amount with Axolotl as well. Let's check if I'm right. That's healing. It's a pretty even spread, actually. Axolotl has the most damage. And Boa Constrictor's doing a decent bit, actually. And you have garbage damage. Like, your damage is terrible. It's some actual hot garbage. So... The spears are not beating the allocations. The number of times I've talked shit about spears. Spears as a weapon type just don't do a lot of damage on their own. They really exist to give the debuff to everyone else. You know, if I'm being honest, spears are so reliant on that debuff. I almost feel like spears should be changed to give that debuff in a lesser form and have it just scale up. So, like, give it, like, a quarter of the value at baseline. Because spears as a weapon class are completely useless if you do not have the ability to get GM. The next time I talk to Malekith, I should mention that, actually, is that because of how bad they are as a weapon class, they should have that debuff from the start. Because I don't think that they should be made better as a weapon as long as they have such a good item, and as long as they have such a good Grand Mastery effect. I don't think they should make an excellent weapon on top of having an absolutely god tier effect tied into them. Like, it doesn't make any sense, right? It's like if a staff or a mace was a top tier DPS weapon. That's a crazy thing, right? They shouldn't be, because they do, you know, so much other stuff, right? With staves being both for defensive and... Well, I guess both are defensive, right? It's a stun, a crowd control is a defensive thing, but they do crowd control and give you resists. And do you feel like we're doing that's not appropriate for me to say. Okay, how can I say that in a less inappropriate way? Do you feel teased by the fact that I just picked up what looks like a really cool axe and I am not looking at it and I'm pretending that I didn't notice that I picked it up? Is that better? I feel like it's almost worse. Look, I should have just said we're edging or something, and I'm not worried about it. Okay, so looks don't matter unless you currently are holding on to some absolute garbage, in which case the looks do matter, because a high tier at level 1 is guaranteed to be massively superior to what you're holding. So let's look at these boots. Okay. 1 personality. That would be useful, except we can't equip it. We got an elven cloak. That's fairly useful. That's fairly useful. How about you? Hey, 22 armor class. That's pretty dang good. Let's throw that on you, because you currently have a fine leather cloak, but what if we gave you a better leather cloak? Sorry, I was just thinking about regen and how maybe regen should be like meditation, and that everyone gets it, and regen gear gives you a bonus to that skill. So the ranger boots are pretty good. Unfortunately, we can't equip them. We have this spear, which who needs it? You do, because your weapon's garbage, my friend. Your weapon is garbage.
This is perfect.
This gives identify item skill. Unfortunately, I can't equip it.
It's worthless.
Okay.
Junk.
Okay.
It's worthless.
This gives air resistance. We should probably pick up bow skill at some point, but we don't
We could
need
sell
to
it.
for that. Okay.
Now this will do.
This is identify monster, but unfortunately nobody's using chain. Also, it's identify monster, not identify item. Don't need it. Okay, what are you?
Do.
So this is an int in personality plus 20 Wizard's Minotaur War Axe that we can currently equip. So there's only one character who benefits from int in personality. And it's actually an upgrade for them, except I don't think that we give it to them. We don't give it to them because this has more personality and this gives more durability. So we're actually going to give it to you, I think, because you do also benefit from these stats. This is actually the best axe that we've found so far. So let's go ahead and throw that on you. A little concerning to throw this onto you because you're not that tanky necessarily. You're still okay in terms of tankiness, but not like as crazy. Oh, this has spell points on it. You know what? Never mind. We're giving you this. We're giving you that. And why did this? Oh, that was vitality. Okay. So we are going to give this to you. This will double your DPS, and you can put this in your offhand once you get expertise. But yeah, putting regen as a thing that everybody just by default gets regen as a skill, but making it so that it's kind of garbage unless you hit 8 might be a good idea. It is a little weird that like spellcasters by default can regenerate mana, but a knight can't by default regenerate their HP. It is indeed a lot of minotaurs. It is indeed. It is. Okay, so what else do we need to do now? I think... Are we going to try... We have to try to save all of the NPCs that we can, right? The one issue is that one of them, I think, is in range of the fireballs. So I think one of them is going to die automatically. We can't save all of them. We cannot save all of the NPCs. I don't think there's any NPCs down here that we need to save. The other thing is that we can't necessarily... Do I feel like I should be able to walk in and out of dungeons to reset the thing? That's... You know what? That's so true. It's just going to be an attitude issue. I need to have a better attitude. The person who's almost certainly dead already to the fireballs, I'm definitely going to save them. I'm definitely going to be able to save that character by simply willing it into existence. Shall we do the hardest section first? Maybe we do. Let's do the section that's going to be the hardest to save the first. I think that makes sense. That'll give us like a little bit of an idea of how difficult this is. There are 2 bosses right there. Okay. Got a Swapper and a Plagueborn. Plagueborn is a problem because I can't allow that to hit me once. And I don't have great options for that necessarily. So, if I'm gonna have to do some extensive save scumming to deal with you. See, yeah, look, this person's already dead. And I don't even have reanimate. I don't think I can get you to come to me, right? You'll automatically go to him. I'm going to check what happens if I dive. I think if I dive, they might all just go to those guards. And then I can just kind of follow behind them. Okay, that's interesting. With the particular positioning that we did, that worked better than I might have expected. However, I don't know how I'm going to kill all of these without pulling. Can I approach you from the west side? Because if I pull them into the town, they're going to start attacking the random townsfolk, which I don't want either. There's a couple down here that I can presumably pull. Is the trick to actually approach from the other side, maybe? If I approach from this side, these don't aggro until I'm already close. I think I have to attack from this side. I come from this way. Coming from this way is tempting, but I think what I actually do is I am basically going to dive forward. We kind of bait the enemies into going after the guards, which is what they're going to default to anyway. And when they're charging the guards, we're killing the other goblins that are with the guards. And the hope is that we're able to clear them all out by the time things completely go to shit. I'm not going to do a ton of reloads on this. We're not going to make a ton of attempts to save those guards. Because it's going to be quite a difficult thing to do, and they're not fish, so you know, how morally relevant are they, right? If they were fish, obviously we would stop at nothing to ensure their survival. We will no end to the number of glitches we will exploit to make it happen. No end to the cheating, the blatant breaking of the rules to ensure that the fish survive. However, they are not fish. They are, in fact, gods. It's a totally different thing. Okay, you are in a range that you should be aggroing, and you're not, and it's making me very displeased with you, because I don't want the enemies behind you aggroing first. Okay, we're going to pull you to the Oracle. Or the whatever. The Arbiter, question mark? We're just going to go over here. We can't jump up on top, so we have to fight around it. We could jump up on top if we could buy spells, because we could just buy the jump spell. Honestly, the fact that we're not buying spells doesn't matter as much on Insanity, because it requires such a huge amount of money to pick up our skills anyway, that, like, making a decision between do I pick up Preservation or do I pick up Expert Axe on a character and allow them to dual wield, right? Like, it's not a cut and dry thing that Preservation is going to make my life easier, you know? Preservation is important to have eventually, but, like, is that important right now when enemies are, for the most part, not one-shotting me? Well, less important than you'd think, you know? By and large, I mean, it makes a big difference if enemies aren't one-shotting you, because it means that, you know, there's a greater probability that if you are alive... So, if enemies are one-shotting you, Preservation loses some of its utility, because if they're hitting for close to your max HP, If they can hit for your max HP, they can knock you unconscious and kill you in the same hit, right? Oh shit, I just saved while I was in the yellow, didn't I? Dang it. Okay, we've got several coming our way. This is actually going to go fine, I think. We have pretty good gear for the setup here. Okay. Oh, we just found another two-handed axe!
It's worthless.
Okay. You know,
Sorry.
you say it's worthless, but some people aren't even using an axe. So, there is that.
We could sell it.
We could sell it. Some people find those valuable. So after this, after 7, do we feel like we do 6 next or 8 next? I guess we do 6 next. I had originally intended, if I was going to do this kind of a run, to do 6, 7, 8. Just go in order. But it's fine to do 7, 6, 8. That's fine. I do need to figure out what my pathing's gonna look like, though. Okay, we're in the green. We're in the yellow. We just pulled a boss. We didn't save before we pulled the boss. We're very talented. We're very talented. You're a shadow, so you don't have a special ability. That's great for us. That's great for us. That did nothing.
I haven't seen this kind of.
Do I kill you first? I think I... Preservation would have saved me there. 100%, 100%. It's fine. It's fine. We do not have a lot of endurance right now. It broke my chest, which gives me endurance. I wouldn't have died if my chest hadn't broken. Pretty rough. This is why endurance on a chest is not... You don't want your endurance item to be your chest item, okay? It's fine to have endurance on the chest. It's not like you lose anything having the endurance, right? The endurance doesn't cost you anything. But if you're gonna have endurance on a slot, like you have a choice between which slots... That is true. 8 does have the dungeons that are the hardest to break into. Like, there's a few dungeons in this that are going to be rough to break into, but the beginning of... Oh, geez. Hello. I think actually our best bet right now is just to stand still and try to kill, because we don't have a place to retreat to, because we will get... We got the shadow. What we're looking to do here, more than anything else, is kill off the ones that have the ability to kill me outright with a hit, so that that doesn't happen. Like, that would have been... That was a lot of high tiers. But yeah, we're pretty... We have a pretty robust party here, actually. This is pretty tanky for now. Like, surprisingly so. Considering the amount of AC that we're leaving on the table by not having, like, used any of those helms or boots, we're in pretty good shape. The melees might be less squishy than I remember them being. Honestly, I think it's just that we don't have any bolster. Might Magic 7 doesn't have super high-level enemies. And I'm a little concerned, I'm not going to lie, I'm a little concerned this run is going to be too easy because of the fact that we're doing the min bolster. Like, I wouldn't guarantee you that it's going to be too easy. But we're going to be fighting some pretty low pretty low level enemies for a while, right? We have a bolster level of 4 and 6 right now. So, like, these enemies, I think, are like level 5 or 6 or something. So, like, they'd be level 9 if they were bolstered to where they would normally be. If we were doing 8 right now, we'd be fighting, like, level 12 enemies. So, Might Magic 8 has, I think, the base level, like the lowest level pirates, I think they're, like, level 8. They're really high level. So, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. You know, maybe the melee run ends up being way easier, because I just don't... I do the much more complicated routing, and it turns out to be way easier, because we just aren't increasing the enemy levels consistently. Now, will we have to deal... No, we won't, because we did 7 first. I was going to say, will we have to deal with a level 200 dragon when we're less than level 100? And the answer is no, because we won't be fighting a dragon in the first zone, wherever we go next. So... Hello, friend. You're working so hard. Okay. Yeah, Malekith needs to make a new difficulty setting to handle the... You know, look, Malekith did seem interested in the idea of doing the actual max bolster. You know? So we'll see. We'll see if the actual max bolster runs start coming out sometime in the near future. So the way that the bolster system works is you only bolster the continents that you aren't on. So something that I have suggested as an option, I've made this suggested a few times, and people seem to think I'm crazy for suggesting it, is what if the bolster affected every continent? So my bolster level in Might and Magic 7 was also 4. Which, what that fundamentally does is it locks in enemies to always be the amount of levels above you that they start out at. So like a level 1 enemy, right, is always a level ahead of... Or sorry, is this always the same level as you. A level 100 enemy is always 99 levels ahead of you. Now, that's not quite accurate, because bolster level has like a 4-level built-in like leeway, where the first 5 levels don't really count. So like starting around level 6... So that means that basically a level 100 dragon will always be about 95 levels ahead of you, right? And that, to me, sounds fun. Because the relative difference in power between a level 300 and a level 400 is way smaller than the relative power differential between a level 1 and a level 100, right? Like, there's a huge, huge difference between those two things. So the game does get easier. You're bridging the power gap, but you're never going into a room and being like, okay, well, these enemies are... These are dragons, but they're still 50 levels lower than me, right? You never run into that situation, which is a situation you run into when the bolster is not as strong as your leveling. So by the end of a standard run, the level of your party will have outpaced every enemy in the game. Like, all the normal enemies will be outpaced by you. Interestingly enough, the exception to that is the breach, right? In the breach, you will be... The breach uses bolster the same way that I just described, which is why the cactuses were 100 levels above me. The reason the cactuses were so high level is because they're calculating off of every continent, not just 2 of them. So they're adding the bolster from all of them, and so that's why those cactuses are so terrifying. Those cactuses are as terrifying as they are because of their incredibly high level. But you could make the whole game like that, right? Where it's like, okay, these enemies right now that I'm fighting right now, okay, they're 4 levels higher. They start out at like level 5, so they're like twice the level that they currently are. Like, that's the world we could be living in, and I want at some point to live in that world. So here's the thing. Malekith implied in one of the conversations that I had with them that it was a thing I could do on client side, and I never talked more deeply about that or looked into that. Does anyone know offhand if there's an easy swap that I could make right now to allow the bolster to affect all the continents instead of just... Like, is there actually a toggle in the innie somewhere that I could change? Because if there's a toggle in the innie that I could change, that would be a lot of fun. That would be pretty cool. Yes, pathing is going to be Might Magic 7, and then probably 6, and then 8 after that. That's my currently planned pathing for this one.
Yes!
Yeah, it's got to be somewhere. It's got to be somewhere if you dig through it, but I just don't have any idea where that would be stored. Like, the only things that I've ever modded are, like, the animation files, right? I haven't done any modding for the other stuff, so I just don't know where, like, where that kind of thing would even be stored to, like, get an idea of, like, what I would tinker with in order to make that happen. Is the thing. So yeah, that would be a fun thing to do. And if I did something like that, I would probably not restart the run to do it. I would probably just turn it on and not worry about restarting the whole run. That seems reasonable to me.
Got it.
I'm enjoying the run so far. I don't feel the need to, like, restart the whole damn run for that. I could just turn that on whenever it becomes available, and we can just delight in the pain and anguish that will entail. We have, like, all of the bosses in this little circle here. We have 2 more here. One of the bosses in the far back moving toward the guards. One of these bosses? We haven't run into anything too interesting yet. We ran into a regenerator that I was expecting to be more of a problem, but I had good enough axes at that point that we just kind of blew them up. We had a shadow just now, but that wasn't a major concern. We have a fixator here. That's actually kind of a pain in the ass, because you can make me weak, and I only have 1 point. Okay, it missed. We're going to try to just go for the kill, and we failed. Life is sad. Okay, this is going to be a difficult one. The fixator, because it's going to definitely hit the same target, Well, it might. It will, because this is the target with the lowest HP value. So the character who has cover also has the least amount of HP in the party. That's probably not optimal for this. We could get... Oh, somebody's coming. This is probably going to be the first boss that needs engaging with the actual boss type. One in the back is aggroing before the ones in the front too. The way the aggroing works in these later games is baffling to me. Okay, we did manage to pull some, but not all of them, which is good. I think we're probably boned here. Okay. The range attack does still kill me. It does so much damage that's not... There's no way that I'm going to be able to survive 2 attacks from it. I was thinking if I let that character go down from the ranged attack, that they might survive, and that would give me 2 more hits to play with. But that did not end up... Nope. That did not end up being the case. I think I need to pull you to somewhere that I have a wall to block projectile with. We can't do that because we're... Okay. I don't know when that happened. That might have just happened. It might not have. Let's go take a look. Did I get them killed without even just realizing that they were even under attack? Yep. They might have gotten killed by the fireballs. They might have been killed by fireballs. Chirp, 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 chirp. Did I loot all these? I didn't.
Won't fit. Sorry.
Okay, well, it's a good thing that I came back. Okay, I didn't loot that chest, but we did loot this other chest. Okay. Next on our agenda is... Those are just going to charge that person over there. Oh, there's a person right there. Okay. I didn't even notice the person who was closer. So I think I'm just going to dive here, and we'll just see what happens. I'm going to try to... Oh, Swapper just swapped me. Swapper, no swapping! Okay. Are you the only... Yes. We're diving. Okay. You're definitely dying here. Okay. So, how much HP does the guard have? If I dive this way... We don't have the actual boss on us this time. I think that one in the back might be boned, just like full out. But maybe not. I think you're probably boned, right? You're not that low, actually. Like, we might actually be able to make this happen. We didn't get the kill there, did we? I don't think we got the kill there. We managed to save that guard. Okay, let's try this thing. Do we reload for that? I'm not going to reload for that, actually. We're not going to reload for the greed. We saved the person we were looking to save. As long as they don't get themselves killed here, which might happen.
Got it.
Which one is...
I don't know it.
You are still alive? Okay! Please? No!
Haven't seen this time.
Please? Nope. Stop. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't keep changing. Stop charging. No! No! Okay. You know what? These guards are tanky enough that we might be able to make this work. We have pretty good amount of DPS. So... if we stand on the other side of this guard and just burn through all of the goblins as quickly as we can... and don't miss a shit ton of times over and over again. Okay, we got the kill. Did you die? If we hadn't missed all those times, I think we would have gotten it. I think we can save this guard. I don't think that we can save all of the guards that are left. Like, not every guard is going to be, you know, a project we can win with. But... if we can clear out this swapper, we're taking hits from behind, and that's okay for now. That swordsman's at, like, half-life. We've burned through the boss. This swordsman's very low. Okay, we got that one dead. We're not going to try to go for every single enemy. I just got shot in the face. Okay. Yes. Stay with me. You know what? Never mind. Let's all leave. We're not actually all gonna leave, but hopefully they don't die while I retreat off, because we're still in the yellow. Oh, you're on me. Okay. I'll try it. I don't know if we'll succeed. Okay. We took out the Goblin Lieutenant. Let's save this under not danger. I never actually did the thing that I was supposed to do. Here, let's load up the breach file. Actually, no. We don't need the breach file, because we can just load up caster save and redo it if we ever decide that we need to do the post-game, because we didn't actually clear... that section. Okay. Interestingly enough, I think, generally speaking, because of the fact that we're not going to be adding bolster to anything, we don't need to worry about bolster, I believe that in the original rules of the run, I don't have to clear the exterior, right? For my normal runs, I don't need to clear the exterior before I enter dungeons. We are actually going to go into this next dungeon. I might have been. It has been known to happen. We're going to pop into this first dungeon and clear it, which will give us access to Archomage and give us a bunch of money. Because if we do that... the slimes are not immune to physical. They're immune to physical in vanilla, but they're not currently immune to physical. The slimes will just be, you know, harder to kill than usual. They won't be... I think they have like 75% physical resistance or something. I think immunity gives you like something along the lines of quartering damage taken from that damage type. So I think that we're fine to just pop in here.
Let's go in.
I should not have done that, though. We're definitely going to die. Okay. Oh, that was a boss. Well then. We're opening the door. I think that maybe some of them will aggro automatically before we move at all. But maybe not. We're going to move here. And now something is aggroed. Okay. I'll move a little bit, because I only see the one. Okay. There's mid-tiers. It is very rude that all of you are doing this, and then one of you is going to come in and all of you are going to follow immediately. Okay. Okay. We only have 2 food because I'm a dope and didn't get food before I came in. So that's unfortunate, but it's fine. There's another pack further to the right. There we go. We've pulled that pack now. Looks like the ones with the green under their jowls are the normal drones. I struggle to tell the difference between the mid tiers and the top and the bottom tiers in these groups. Wow. They literally just all, at the exact same moment, walk in. Oh god. There's a whole other pack. That was funny. We just go from, okay, I can kill this in one round, so we don't have to worry about its damage, to 4 of them showing up and splitting my damage because I'm not, you know, using my cursor correctly. I'm not cursing correctly, you know? Did I establish that it was actually easier to do this by just going and getting into that room in the back?
Yes.
Actually, like running straight to the back room is the more optimal play. I think I did, right? Because if I'm in that room, I can actually lock them outside. Where it's like, yeah, you aggro like half of the dungeon at once, but better to aggro half the dungeon at once than have to deal with, you know, an unknown number. I did that in one attempt. Was it the attempt that won? Oh, jeez! Okay, we're leaving. Okay, we're not leaving. Okay, we're gonna do that now. We're doing that. That's how we're gonna make this happen. Hit you so that you don't attack me, and it didn't work out that way. I actually attacked a little bit too late. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
This will be fun.
Okay, we're diving past you. Whoa! That
This will be fun.
top tier block. Okay.
Require assistance.
Not gonna lie, kind of hard to get back there, actually. How did I do that? How did
What lies ahead?
I just go this way? Because it's just a shorter route. So we get... Oh!
Someone heal me.
I don't think they can jump down from here, so we just have to deal with the ones here, and then we run into... Ooh. This is... How did I make that work? Because I need more walls to play
This'll be
with.
fun.
If I do this, I'm gonna die to you. Okay, we get around that corner. We go over here. Are you hostile to each other? Because there's a lot of enemies in here.
My weapons are ready.
I don't know how I did that. I feel like I need to at least aggro the ones in that first
What
pack.
lies ahead?
Like, if I can get the ones in the first pack cleared, then I can at least run on the left side and hopefully not pull the whole world. Yeah, not looking so hot.
Require assistance.
Shit. Yep, no HP. Fine. We do still have Harmondale Castle as well. We could just switch to doing that first. Maybe that's the one we have to do first. Harmondale Castle also has kind of a rough entryway, but it's a rough entryway with like a bunch of rats, which can poison or disease me and kill me instantly as well. But they're not like as high level. Ooh. Love that for me. Look at how beautifully spread that damage is. I think we do the rats first. I think that's what we do. We go to Harmondale Castle. We'll be able to clear that dungeon, I think, substantially easier than we're getting into this entryway. And once we've cleared that, we can do some more of the exterior. See if we can dive another one of these packs successfully. I am happy that we were able to get that group saved. I do like saving the random NPCs. Like, NPCs that are just in, like, a completely hopeless situation. It's like, it's just fun to be like, okay, well, I'll save your ass. Oh, you're a boss. Okay, we're taking down the one that isn't a boss first, because it has a lot less HP. You are... Wow, what a great place for it to stop, huh? Where it stops and attacks me right outside my melee range. Okay, we're at 33%. Okay. Okay. We don't have Wizard Eye yet. Hopefully we pick that up soon. Did I loot the chest where the goblins spawn? No, I did not, because I can't go over there right now. One of the guards is almost dead. So the reason that I'm leaving is to reset that guard to full HP and their original location so that they don't die. If I go to where the goblins are, if I go to that central area, then that is going to put the work that I put into play keeping that person alive in jeopardy. Because there's two dudes over there. What the hell are you doing? They really like that pile of trash, which I guess makes sense. Oh, I don't think those are there yet. Those usually that takes like a few days for them to actually show up. I haven't trained. I did loot the chest, yes. The chest that's over there I looted, but the enemies themselves haven't spawned yet. I've looted both the chests in that area. I looted the one that's like right in that little alcove there, and the one that's like deeply over there. Okay. We cleared that. We've now cleared a little over a third of the dungeon. Okay, we have some ads. We don't have Cure Poison yet, and there's no guarantees on when we're going to get Cure Poison, unfortunately. So, we could have Cure Poison at this point, we just don't have it. Let's see. That is a normal fire rat. Okay. Okay. We are in the green. So we can just save the game. Let's save the game. I don't have the perception skill yet, I think. So we can't loot the garbage piles. I should have gone to the other side. Okay. Next pack. Man, remember the life we lived when we could shoot down these hallways? Could just shoot projectiles at the enemies? All that shit. Okay. Easy. Okay, we aggroed way more than we would like to. The hope here is that running all the way to the end of the hallway, we managed to de-aggro some of the goblins. That's an exploding goblin lord. Probably dead?
I require assistance. Ow!
Unless I can kill this goblin lord before it kills the people who are unconscious, we're definitely dead, because it will be dealing AoE. Okay, no more AoEs.
Can someone
Please?
heal me?
Please? Oh god, no, 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 no. Oh shit! Okay. We're alive for now. We're alive for now. I take back everything I said about melees. They're so OP. Okay. I don't know where the other enemies are, but they are preventing me from getting my ultra regen. You need to heal. If we can get the rest of this pack cleared, we'll have a fairly good shot at getting the 65% that we need. Hello. What a weird place for them to just be standing. Okay.
Got it.
Okay. I can't believe we survived that exploder. That exploder and a bunch of other enemies at the same time, and we managed to live. That's crazy to me. Okay, we've got a few of them here. Okay. This is a great corner for this, actually. They are meandering around quite a bit. Fully whiffing it, fully whiffing it. That's great for us, that's great for us. Okay, next. One second, I don't think that's the poison, but maybe it is. It sounds weird. I'll feel real silly if I didn't close the window and a cloud of toxic vapor just wafts into my fucking kitchen just because I was like, I don't think that's quite the same sound that it normally sounds like. That's probably a truck doing something. Okay, that is quite a few. Okay, we're at 57. Okay, 57 still. There's actually a lot more enemies in here than I would have expected. Okay. Okay, have to be careful. If I get hit by those in melee range, they can just kill me.
Got it.
That incredibly clutch dodge. Okay, we're popping over here. If we get the message, I think we just leave. I think we bail the second we get the message we're looking for. Unless we feel like it's more dangerous to bail. It's not more dangerous. We got out. Okay. So, we got out. We can save this under dungeon. We can pop back inside. We have this at 66%. We can pull... I'm like changing my minimap size as if I'm going to see them coming. Ooh, some of them came very quick.
Can someone heal me?
Okay, the Inferno Bat's dead. Okay, the person who is in the most danger is unconscious, so not dead. We pop back outside. We can save the game again once we have regened back to awake. We cannot do a bounty yet. We'll have to wait on that. How are we doing on money? We have okay, but not great about money. How are we doing on EXP? We can train if we want. We can train twice. But I don't think we want to train yet. I think that's untrue. I think we do want to train right now.
Need some training? That's the ticket. That's the ticket. That's the ticket.
Okay. Let's train. We can pump our bodybuilding if we want. We can get axe up to 8. We need to get that up to 8. And I think we pump regen. We can get leather expert here as well. I think that regen expert is more interesting. We're not going to be able to get it, but let's get that up. I think that we'll get less out of doing the other. You need to pick up your skills, actually. That's important. We need to pick up all of the
Welcome to the fire
the
guild.
skills, because they just give us a nice solid boost
The guild
on their
of
own.
mind
The
welcome.
mind person is over on the other side, so we can't do that immediately. We already have that. We grab
Welcome to
air.
the Air Guild.
But getting the 1 point and everything is going to give Daggertooth a decent bit of advantage. So we do that. Daggertooth is going to need a lot of money. Daggertooth is an expensive character. The amount of money that we're going to be investing into just getting them to expert and everything is going to be kind of wild. Let's see. The skill point investment is actually less of an issue than the other bit. Do I try to get you? It's tempting to try to get you. Oh, I didn't pick up perception. I should pick up perception and level it up on somebody. I wonder who's good at perception. I think Minotaur's GM it, but we don't have a Minotaur.
Hardly a match.
We have 5 non-Minotaurs in the party. Oh shit. You know, I thought I aggroed everybody in this room, but that's okay. Alright, next on our agenda is, do we open this door? Yeah, we might as well. I should have probably opened that door from a position other than right in front of the door, huh? Okay. This is a bad idea, we're gonna die. Somebody's gonna get poisoned here. I should have booked it. Are you poisoned?
Ow!
If nobody's poisoned, we can just leave. -2, -4. Nobody's poisoned. Okay, so we got in and out. Let's go pick up perception so that we can loot that stuff. I don't remember what we need. I think we need 2. I don't think we can just do it with 1. Maybe we can. So, a monk should have decent perception, right?
Come in, come in.
So this is where I pick up perception. Let's
Come in,
pick it up
come
with
in.
you. You are not any good at perception, actually. Okay. Are you better at perception?
Come in.
Let's just learn it on everybody. I have no idea who's good at perception. We're just going to learn it on everybody, and then we'll reload. So you can get up to mastery. You don't get anything. You can get up to mastery. And you aren't good at it. Let's give it to... Let's give it to Hammerhead. We already have a lot that Swordfish has to
come in.
invest in. Actually, no. Let's give it to Daggertooth, because Daggertooth has disarm.
Come in, come in.
So, regardless of whether a trap uses perception or disarm, the same person will be able to use it. I think I'm just going to put perception up to 4. That should be enough to loot all of these things. And that's a pretty sizable, monetary gain this early in the game, I think. So let's just do this. So we save this under dungeon. We pop into the dungeon. We go, hello, give me your things. Ooh, boots! So good and important to get those. I'm so happy for us. And a helm off of the boss. Let's go. Okay, can loot these.
Sorry.
Are you gonna die? You are probably fine, actually. You're certainly fine if I can get in the green. Let's try to get ourselves into the green by killing you. That didn't get me in the green, did it? Oh no. We're in the green. The regen is enough. Oh, wait. Oh, you died. I guess I should have... Oh, we're not in the green anymore. God damn it. We're not in the green. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. I should have left. I should have left. It's on me. We got a ring this time. So the items that are in the trash are not actually preset. The items on the enemies are, for the most part, preset. If I had to guess, I would say that the exceptions to that are probably when you have to loot an enemy multiple times because the body doesn't go away the first time. So it's like you're getting multiple rolls. That would be my assumption. So it's like sometimes you'll have an additional item that's on a different corpse that didn't exist. But maybe not. I don't actually know. Occasionally I've had a body not drop the item that it dropped the first time. We got a hat.
It won't fit.
Okay. I can't believe I let myself get killed there. That was really embarrassing. Like, that was not hard to avoid happening. I just needed to go outside. As soon as we got into the green and I saw that I could survive as long as I was in the green, I should have gone outside to ensure that I stayed in the green. That's fine. Da-da-da. White and white. I think white barrels go to you. I think all white barrels go to you because luck is a mitigation stat. It's not exclusively a mitigation stat, but it is a contributor to resists, and that is going to eventually be the character responsible for taking the bulk of the damage. Yellow should just go to whoever has the lowest accuracy, I guess. Good with T, I guess. Red. Who gets might? I could give it to you just because your might is so low right now, but I don't think I need to worry about that. I'll just give it to you. I don't think... Just give everything to Axolotl, actually, because Axolotl technically scales with basically every stat except int. But I'm not going to have an int caster. Actually, how do we feel about giving Axolotl every single barrel? Axolotl does benefit from every barrel type. Purple. Because purple gives AC. AC... Do we just give everything to Axolotl? We'll give it... Look, Axolotl didn't have... Axolotl is taking a bullet in not being able to wear hats or boots and doesn't get anything in return other than, you know, fitting in with everybody else. So maybe... yeah, I'm doing it. We're giving every barrel to Axolotl now. That's the way we're doing it. Oh, that is a book which we need. It is actually an important book. That is a book that will increase the DPS of our dear friend. I saw the writing on what it said, so I know what book it was. Okay, so what are we doing? We already trained, right? Yes. So let's take a look at what we've got, because rather than go back in there immediately, I think I'm going to want to sell.
We could sell it.
Let's see.
We could sell it. Now this will do.
Regenerate and meditate +4. Or +3, rather. We don't give that to you because you don't care at the moment. Let's give it to you.
Junk.
That makes the most sense.
Junk. I don't know. Excellent.
Actually, do shamans have passive regen from one of these? Melee attacks. Increases melee damage and spell damage. Reduces damage taken, melee attacks. Deal an extra point of there. So probably not. Water. We're missing water. Water, I think, is damage reduction. I don't think it's healing. So
You could sell it. Who needs it?
ooh, accuracy +12, endurance +4. Let's give that to whoever has the lowest vitality right now, which is you.
Junk. Excellent.
Okay, we have hammer hands. We can't get that until we get expert spirit. But as soon as we get expert spirit, we can use that. So I should probably pick up expert spirit on somebody. It seems like a reasonable thing to do.
Can I
Just to
help
be
you
able
with
to use
anything?
that. We have this to sell. This we can put on somebody. Hammer hands is body, isn't it? Well, that's even better, because I actually need body skill to be stacked in order to accomplish core objectives. So we might as well talk to Hairbow now. Okay, we don't need you. We don't need you. I was like, oh no, that's just free AC. And then I'm like, no, it's free AC for someone who isn't me. This is an item that I didn't equip on anybody. Let's equip that on somebody.
Sell it.
This is free AC. This is free AC and meditation skill.
It's worthless.
This is regen and free AC. I love that. This is disarm and endurance and speed and act. This is top
You
tier.
could sell it.
This is pretty decent. Unfortunately, it's boots.
Worthless.
This is
You could
worthless.
sell it.
This is something we
could
can
sell
sell.
it.
That's true. AC endurance. Love that for me. We can't identify that yet. I would love to get an item that gives me identify skill so I don't have to invest past what we've already invested in. Item is toying with me.
Thanks.
Because 7 identify is a lot of identify. Let's see. Next on our agenda...
Need a new weapon?
This gives +1 speed, but it's not worth it for just 1 speed. I should pick up the skill, though, and I can pick it up right here. Do I pick it up right now, or do I hold off? I shouldn't have sold that, actually. I'm not going to get mastery for a while, probably. Okay, swords I don't need to worry about. Hammers don't need to worry about. One-handed axe, very important. Dagger can sell. Two-hand axe will hold on to, though it is garbage. That's one of the starting axes. It's not something I picked up, so...
We could sell it. We could sell it.
Okay.
It's worthless.
Can sell this.
Thanks.
Okay.
Come again.
How are we doing? 15k.
See anything you want?
This gives identify monster skill. Okay, this might actually be an improvement for some people. This would be pretty solid if I was equipping that. This I will hold on to. This I guess I can equip.
This will do.
This is pretty solid, but not for us. Solid amount of AC. Might. Alright. Now then, this needs to go on somebody. We will just equip it on you for now. We have a cloak that's unidentified. Do I invest into getting this up to 8? I'd love to get Expert Spirit at some point. Expert Body is what I was talking about. Actually, it doesn't matter because I'm not doing unarmed anyway. So the Hammer Hands is a late game skill. We don't need to worry about it right now. We have 8. We have enough money to give myself Axe. We're never going to have enough money for our purposes. That like for the initial bit of the game, we will always be behind in cash. Cash is going to be a big problem for the entire early game. So who has... I think you are probably the person that should get this. Because you don't have very much HP right now. And you have cover. And you're wearing leather. This is regen. This is disarm. We throw this on you immediately. Gives us a fairly sizable boost. This is endurance and AC. I'm just going to give any AC gear to whoever currently has the lowest AC. That's the way that I'm going to handle my AC for this initial propagation. Regen HP over time we can throw onto you. By doing so, we can swap this out with sleep and unconsciousness immunity. Does anybody else have something more garbage than this? I don't think so. I don't need
I can't identify.
regen on my chest that badly. I think that we are in a good position
See anything you want?
to sell these two. We can sell this as well. We can sell this. We now have 20 grand. We have the ability to pick up 2 expert skills. So we should do that right now. We should pick up... We already picked up staff, so this character is not picking up another skill yet. We need another point to get hammer, head, axe. Do I just want to do that? I have things to do it with. I could pick up axe, and then we could get expert on both of these characters. Do we have? And we have two axes that we can put in the offhand. I think we do it. We're pulling the trigger on this. So we're gonna have 2 characters with expert axe. We have trained. We're gonna have another level or 2 once we finish the dungeon, because we're gonna be able to turn in a quest once we finish the dungeon. And we'll get the big boost from the dungeon itself doing the clearance. So my guess is that we'll be able to do it immediately after that But I'm heading over to grab this right now. We should also pick up... We can't do the other thing, actually. We don't have enough to get the 50 that we need to pick up Mind Magic. Or the Mind Guild membership. Hammerhead is a paladin. So about half the people that are using axes can only get mastery. Actually, yeah. Wait. Actually, that's not true. There's only one character who can actually Grandmaster Axe. They're all shooting for mastery. I'm like, wait, who's the last one? Oh, right, yeah, you also can't do it. So we have we do have exactly 3. Which one is Patrick, though? Okay, so you can take this, swap that into your offhand. That gives us 83 to 292 damage. That's fairly sizable. Can slap this in your offhand. That's a huge, huge damage boost. Wait. You're not supposed to be able to do this, right? I thought it requires expert to dual wield axes, right? Can I do that at base level? I can do that at base level. I think you're supposed to require expert. I will, for now, just equip it in the characters who actually have expert. And then we can have a very long discussion with Malekith later. What do you mean gets 1+1 mastery? They get +3 to their skill. So you're saying this character should be getting treated like they have mastery right now? Not expert? No, they're an expert. They're not a master. Yeah, they just get +3 to the skill. Some classes have, or some races have a bonus to the maximum you can train a mastery. Like, trolls give +1 to the maximum that you can train the regeneration skill, for example. But that's not true for axes for minotaurs. Axes give a +3 bonus to it. They don't give an increase to the maximum you can train into, I don't believe. Unless I'm crazy. But I don't think so. It's possible that I'm misremembering. Oop. That is poison. We're probably dead here. We don't have as much regen on that character as we have on some of the others. And they die. Okay. Pop back in. Let's try this again. Getting poisoned is a problem. Oh, jeez. That's a big pack in there. Did I clear this entire pack and then not save? Or did I clear part of this pack and then forgot that I only cleared part of the pack and then... just pulled way, way, way more enemies than last time. Also possible. That also does sound like me. Pop over here. Do I want to pick up some food to make saving a little easier? Probably not, doesn't matter. But I should save, though. We should do that part. The part where we save, that's the thing we should do. Okay, pop back in here. We're going to finish clearing this dungeon. Woo!
Let's kill another.
You know, that's actually a good point. I can't afford food. You know? That's a fair point. Typically, when someone said that to me, it would be an exaggeration, but I think food costs like 5 or something. It might just cost 1 here. We might be able to technically afford food. We definitely have a low enough amount of money that it is in question whether we can buy food. That's a staff over there. That could be potentially really good. Okay. That would be pretty nice to find. Getting a legendary staff would be really good for us. I'm going to try to be more aggressive with my crafting in this run. The casters didn't really need the gear advantage, you know? Like, they were fine. Ooh, that would be nice. But that, you know, I will say it would be nicer to find the final staff that I'm going to use, because I am... The only legendary two-hander that I want is a legendary two-hander that has plus 50% to stats on this item. That's the only thing I care about. So... Noises from the throne room. Okay. So we do have... ads to deal with. Got a cloak. Personality. It is nice having a character that can benefit from every stat. Alright, let's save this under dungeon. Maybe not a great idea to save it in between, with a bunch of enemies in between me and the exit, but that's fine. We also do need to pick up the bow skill. Unfortunately, we didn't get anything too interesting with that. What are we doing? We got about an hour and a half. So we're going to pull these. And the patch note... Malekith at some point said that there's a surprise with items, right? There's some new thing going on with items. Has anyone actually figured out what that is yet? What the surprise is? You don't tell me if it's actually a fun surprise that we're looking forward to, but I'm just curious if anyone actually even knows what it is. Or if this is undiscovered tech. It might be a secret to everyone. It may well be. Okay, so we've got 1,500. We've completed this quest. We cannot cast the fly spell. We're not going to be able to cast that for quite a while. Who knows when we're going to be able to cast that? I'm pretty excited for doing a run with no purchasing books. It's a huge financial cost that we don't have to deal with. But it's going to make it very intriguing to try to figure out
Come in.
what we're going to do. We're eligible for 10. Yeah, we don't know if we'll be able to cast Fly. I think that there's a guaranteed source of Fly somewhere in the game.
Good day to you.
Now, in which game? Unclear. Unclear. It is Monday, it is not Sunday. Oh yeah, good question. How much is the food? I think the food here might be 1, but it might not be, because this is not the first place we go to. It is. It's 1.
Right away.
So, speaking of which, let's pick that up so that we can save in the other place. Though we probably won't be doing much with saves in the next place anyway. Would be my guess.
It's worthless.
We have a Staff of Speed that probably is worthless. Sure is.
Worthless.
That is less worthless, because we do have some people that don't have... Oops, that's the wrong character. Who don't have cloaks.
Junk.
This is AC. This has some spell points on it. I'll just give that to you.
Excellent.
Personality. This is a huge item for someone who
I can't learn it.
is not our party. We don't have water learned. Where are the people who give us water? Maybe next to the GM water person. No, I don't think so, because that's where Master Disarm is, I think. Right? Like, this is Torrance house. So it's probably in the other thing here. Make buying food against the rules. That would be funny. I don't think we need to do that. We don't have the ability to travel around as much, though we do eventually get the ability to travel up kind of as much as we want. So maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's something to consider later if I find that I'm having too good a time and enjoying my life. If I'm enjoying my life too much later, we can consider that. We do have the giant pack here. Unfortunately, the sword is going to be useless for us, because we can't use swords. But it's a lot of opportunities to pick up a thing. What we need is more one-handed axes. You know, I'm actually going to check something later. We're going to create a Minotaur and see if they can dual wield before I train Expert. I wonder if what it's checking for is if somebody in the party has Expert accidentally, like if maybe that's what's going on. It's probably not. But I feel like I checked whether people could dual wield at some point and they couldn't. Yes, saving the yellow cost food up. God damn it, I didn't notice. I didn't notice that I did that. This is. Are we gonna just get ourselves killed trying to fight this? Maybe. Yeah, I can't really run at this point.
Can someone heal me?
Let's run this way. Oh shit, there's enemies here. It's fine, don't worry about it. We need to just run them away from town. If I jump off this cliff, I die, so we're not doing that. We're gonna go to this bridge. Okay. We have everybody up except the person who can throw heals out. There we go. Now everybody's vulnerable to getting insta-gibbed. Love that for me. There we go. Okay. Okay. It's very easy to end up saving in the yellow because of the fact that you'll be in the yellow with 1,000 enemies and none of them will aggro on you after like 30 seconds of fighting other enemies. So it's easy to just not notice because like I'm just standing here clearing this entire pack of enemies, but I'm still in the yellow when they're cleared. Okay. Not used to it. Even though I should be by now. I've certainly played enough of it, you know? I think this is how it works in, like, every game in the series except 6. So I should definitely be used to it by now. It's not even like it's a merge mod specific issue.
Yes.
6 is the only one that has the very rigid AI. Okay. Save the game. And now we're golden. You know what's funny? I think I have 3 9-star Umas now. I think I have 3 9-star horses. It took so long to get the second one, and then I've just been getting so goddamn lucky. I think I got a 3rd. I might end up dropping the game after the there's some sort of like big PvP event that's coming up, and I'm basically gonna see how that goes, and if that is interesting, then I will maybe keep playing for a while longer, and if it's boring, then I'm probably gonna just stop. It's kind of fun having other people like use your resources. Is the thing. Like, I like logging in, and then it's like, oh, you know, here, have some resources, because, like, 4 people used your, you know, your breeding horse. Like, that's kind of fun. But I don't really know what I'm trying to accomplish at the moment. I'm just kind of meandering around. Let's see here. Next on our agenda is... We just cleared that dungeon. Are we going to another dungeon now? Is that what we're doing? How much money do we have? We have 2,500. We can't pick up another skill. So I guess yes, question mark?
Junk.
That's an endurance cloak. Could be useful, but probably won't be.
Junk.
This is gauntlets, which we need. This is... We're gonna have competition now, so this is a slight improvement over this. So we can give this to you. We need to get another regen item on this character. We also have to equip this on you. We're starting to get to the point where we have like a full suite of stuff on people. What I'm really looking for is to pick up a regen item that... Is your chest the regen item? No. What is your regen item? Your cloak is your regen item. To pick up a regen item that's decent for everyone, meaning it has like other stats that are useful. Okay, do we clear the next dungeon, or do we try to clear through these now? Let's try to clear through those. Let's go toward the center. We're gonna go to the center from the east side and see how it goes. I think that we can make some decent progress that way. Also, we don't want to go into a dungeon with 3 food. That's a silly amount of food to go in with. If I had 4 food or 2 food, I'd be more likely to consider it. But 3 food? That's crazy. It's crazy. So we'll try to clear this out. What else do we have? Okay, we need to go to the White Cliff Caves, turn that in. That'll give us another quest to turn in. I'm guessing that we'll probably hit like level... I'm going to be optimistic and say 12 before we finish here. Okay, those are heading toward the other guard. Okay. There's others over here, actually. So... aren't they supposed to stop once the enemies that are on them die? I feel like they are. I feel like these are supposed to stop when the enemy that's on them dies, but I could be wrong. There's actually a boss here that dropped a belt. So that's pretty cool. Let's see. Save under dungeon. We can save under danger. I don't need to keep the breach clear. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna dive these. This person died to the trap. This person is not gonna die before this person does. So, yeah, no, I am gonna have to. We're gonna have to come back here without having gotten that person so pre-damaged, if we're gonna be able to keep them alive. So we'll go around this way. We will, I think, go into the cave. I think that's the route. Maybe not. Oh well. Okay, wait, there's a boss coming.
I don't know it.
Okay.
It's dangerous.
These two are both very healthy. Okay, we got the fixator. We got an axe. That's a one-handed axe. That's an offhand axe for us right now.
Now this will do.
Identify item skill +4. Okay, here's the question. Do I use this in someone else's offhand? Right? Because, like, you have a garbage offhand. And be like, I'm gonna follow the rules as they should be, and not put this in my offhand as the shaman. Or should I just throw this in the shaman's offhand because who gives a shit? Do we cheat? By taking advantage of the fact that it's allowing us to do... Oh, wait, it's not allowing us to do it anymore. Oh, we found the bug. Okay, I found the bug. Okay, I'm making a bug report. Okay. This is interesting. See, this is why you need the multi-Minotaur runs. I am actually curious, can I do that with you?
It's of no use to me.
No. Okay. But you don't have the skill either. If I trained Axe, would you be able to do that? I'm curious if it would happen with a non-Minotaur as well. Do I have... I have a party that I could check that on. Let's go ahead and save this. No, we already saved it. We can load up. Lich Stitch has a person with that skill, right? You're a Minotaur. You have Expert Axe. Do you have Axe? You have the Axe skill, but you're not a Minotaur. You cannot do it. I think it's specific to Minotaur to Minotaur. Okay, if it's that specific, we're not going to cheat. If it was just, oh, hey, you can just use weapons in your offhand. But what we will do is equip this to identify our gear.
This is perfect.
+2 dodge and +3 meditation. Interesting. +3 meditation, 17 speed. I don't hate that, honestly. We can throw that on, not on you. Throw that on you, I guess. Throw that on you. Okay, dodge and meditation. I'll give that to you. Because I'm not using the dodge skill right now. It's inactive because I have armor on. How are we doing? We still need to equip gauntlets on somebody. Okay, so let's give you your proper axe back, and then we can slam this into your offhand. How big of a difference is it? It's about a 20% boost. A little more than that. A little more than a 20% boost. Is it a little more than a 20% boost, or is it almost exactly a 20% boost, actually? Because there's two... It's -2, which is very close to what we're looking for here. Ruh-roh, Shaggy. It's about a 20% boost. Anyway, we're going to go... down here to do something. Let's see. Oh, right. I was supposed to go grab food before I did this. It's fine. We'll go into this dungeon. I'm anticipating that we're going to struggle to get a place to save in this dungeon in the first place. So if we struggle to save in the first place, it doesn't really matter that much if we have 1 or 3 saves. Famous last words. Okay, everybody, clip that. Wait for wait 5 minutes. We'll stitch the 2 clips together. I generally don't run the game at double speed for a variety of reasons. I run it at double speed sometimes. I kind of find it annoying running it at double speed. It also does a lot of screen tearing and stuff like that, which doesn't look great on stream. Like, when I'm navigating a dungeon at double speed, a lot of people literally have to look away from the screen because the screen tearing it's like makes people sick, right? Like, you can't watch the screen if you get motion sick in certain circumstances if you have the game at double speed. But yeah, so for some situations I'll put the game on double speed, and for some I won't. But I generally sit at normal speed unless I am like, oh, I'm going to be here a while. I'm going to swap to double. The game also runs a little bit differently on double speed. Like in a combat situation, sometimes it influences the way that creatures will move around. So, since it influences the way that creatures move around, I will sometimes not want to enter double speed, even when I'm doing a lot of waiting around, because if I put it on double speed, I'm worried that the pathing will change, and they will run into me. because instead of each tick them moving X distance before they change their mind about what they're doing, they're moving Y distance now before they do another, check on what decision they make. So we are boned, almost certainly. Pathing is definitely impacted in certain specific ways. Like, it's definitely impacted. It's just a matter of like how severe it is and how relevant it is. I'm trying to remember like the specific examples of stuff that like are obviously and fundamentally changed. I think there's some differences in the way that creatures like fall around cliffs and stuff like that, but I could be misremembering that. But yeah, double speed definitely has an impact on some stuff, but I don't know how much of it, whether it has as much of an effect as I am concerned that it does. Yeah, I really wish I could remember the stuff that I actually bothered getting confirmation on. Because there was some stuff, but it wasn't a lot. I don't have any evidence of really widespread. Like, I've never seen evidence of really widespread differences. But part of the reason for that is that I have seen evidence of fairly minor changes. And as a result of that, I just don't use double speed in combat. Like, pretty much at all. Because for me, if I'm in double speed and a creature gets itself locked in a way that it normally wouldn't, and it makes my life easier, then I feel like I'm cheating. And if it makes my life harder, then I've just made my life harder for no reason. It's... Oh, come on! That's like almost exactly the threshold. They had so much HP left. They had so much HP left. Oh, that's so rude. 8 HP below the threshold. Ugh. Rude.
What lies ahead?
The stuff that I have tested, I was testing with A/B testing, if I do this thing, if I do this in double speed, one thing happens. If I do this out of double speed, a different thing happens. Oh shit! You're poisoned. Okay, well we're done. That character's poisoned, and there's a boss on me. But it's also it's possible that it's only tied to one specific type of pathfinding. But I think it's more just like rounding things, right? Where it's like, okay, well, you're a half step further than you normally would be at this moment, which changes the behavior because you're a half step different than you otherwise would be. Because, like, we could put this on double speed, and... see how, like, whether they do the same stuff. They're doing most of the same stuff, right? Like, this is fairly normal behavior for them, to just jump in there. All that seems normal to me. I haven't... None of what I did there gave me any indication that any of it was being changed by the double speed. Right? I've just seen certain things that I tied over to double speed.
What lies ahead?
Yeah, I don't think that playing consistently in double speed is like I don't think that it works very well for my stream and with my viewership. I've had several people, when I was testing out double speed early on, I've had several people indicate to me that they preferred a normal speed over double speed. So that visual reason on its own is sufficient reason for me to use it sparingly, right? And I believe that it does impact the AI in some subtle ways, where it's like there are certain edge cases that go one way or the other depending on whether you have it in or not. That's not a hill that like I'm gonna die on, because I just don't remember the details of what it was that I was testing, right? Like there's some specific things where I was like, I think this might be having an impact. But whether or not it was is like a academic question more than anything else, right? It's like it's fully an academic question, and the question of like which one of them is better. There's no like better in that regard. It's just like, oh well, sometimes the AI might behave a little bit differently in certain circumstances. Is not the same thing as, oh well, the AI breaks in double speed. That's a very different thing. It's like sometimes the AI might, because I'm not willing to die on the hill, but it definitely does, might behave differently under certain very specific circumstances. That's not a reason to not use double speed unless you're doing something very specific. But because of the fact that, God damn it, you were five over the threshold. Rough. Yeah, the primary reason that I don't do it is just because of the sort of like aesthetic preferences of a few people from several years ago. Several years ago, a few people had a slight aesthetic preference for one way, and so I just do it that way. Yeah, I'm just clarifying, right? Like I think that it would be if I had if I hadn't gotten an indication from people that the double speed was like kind of a problem, like specifically like, oh well, I can't really look at the screen because it makes me feel sick to be running around in specific circumstances in double speed. If I hadn't gotten that indication, I would probably do more double speed to like make my life a little bit harder in certain circumstances, because I mean you have half the reaction time, right? So it's like harder in double speed innately, which is not a bad thing. That's a good thing generally for my stream. Okay, I don't think these go after each other. Damn, we got a boss, so I just was like, oh, I should probably try to just get to the place. This is a very difficult opening for me. There's quite, you have to kill about a third of the enemies before you can get out of this room, really, or you just have to book it for that area in the back, which I'm beginning to feel like is probably a good idea. You're gonna come to me? No. Okay. We need to kill. Let's kill the soldier first. Queen. There. Yeah, I get you. Like, there's a lot of games that I play at like a higher speed setting and find it very alien to think that people are playing any other way, right? I could imagine for a game like this, if I played this at double speed consistently, it'd be like, I can't imagine going back to normal speed because it's just so fast, right? It's punchy, like everything happens very quickly. Like I get you, right? I like double speeds. Like there's a lot of this is probably not the right direction to go for this particular strat. Okay, that's a fear proc. But yeah, we're trying to get to here, and then from here we enter the door here, and then we're just getting to here. Like, this is the basic routing of what we're trying to accomplish if we want to try that. But we need to get into the farther right door. If we're gonna do that. We would go in here, not in there. Right? Oh, would we? No, not necessarily. I don't know that it makes a big difference, honestly, because we have to go through that pack instead if we go this way. So I think it makes a difference. I think it's better to go that way. Yeah, because we skipped those other packs. Let's try this again. We're going to try a few times to get ourselves into that room. Fortunately, every hit came out to the same target for 3 hits in a row. I don't know what the likelihood is of this succeeding.
Someone heal me.
We don't have a lot of, like, healing capacity. Okay, that worked. There's actually a slope on that wall that makes that much more reasonable to do. Okay, we have a wall there. Pop in here, pop here, done. So, I don't know if we can actually lock these in with this, though, because the, okay, the corner changes don't affect this corner very badly. They do affect it, though. Shit. I can't hit the queen from here, she can hit me from here. And if I turn out, I'm hitting other enemies as well. Other enemies become visible at the same time she does. Oh. Can I hit you before they... Okay. Okay. Okay, you need to be cleared. Okay. %. Is that this whole pack? That's everybody who came with me. Okay. The slimes don't seem to be fighting with the troglodytes. Okay. Message. Okay. Now we don't have... We don't have great vision. Luckily, they don't have ranged attacks. I actually have no idea. I know that you can shrink it in 6. There's some... Well, I don't know that. I've been told by a chatter at some point, I don't remember who it was, but someone indicated at some point that in 6 there's a way to like walk under doors, and that's like a speedrunning strat that people use. But I didn't actually ever confirm that, so it's possible that someone was lying to me, though. Who would? Is that both how attacks incoming and outgoing are both calculated? Like, is the distance for attacks going in and out calculated off of the same range? So, like, because like if an attack is calculated out from the center, it just shoves the hitbox into the ground. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's a different thing. So just like a little tiny bit is peeking out the top, I presume. Okay, there are enemies over there. There is an enemy over there. Gotcha. So it's like you have a tiny bit of exposed hitbox, but the hitbox itself is staying the same size. Gotcha. Okay. Do I actually want to try to fuck with a Sapphire Ooze right now? How confident do I feel in myself? Not very when I hear that noise. That noise makes me feel very not confident in myself, in fact. Okay. Oh, you were rotating back and forth. How low are you, friend? You're pretty low. Okay, it does have a melee attack. These don't have spells, so these I'm safer. Okay, they're also very slow. Interesting, because they're checking line of sight to the center of your hitbox. Is that how that works? Like, they're checking line of sight according to your center of mass? Interesting. That would explain that, because, like, I've seen behaviors like that. There's a lot of weird, like, situations regarding, like, the, like, hitboxes and hurt boxes, where it's like, you can hit enemies, and they can't hit you, or vice versa. Or more accurately, you can't target each other, right? Like, it's mostly with targeting, where it's like one of you can't target the other, but the other one can. So that's pretty interesting. So are there situations where, like, you're... Because, like, one thing that I've noticed happens very rarely with elevation is, with elevation differences, sometimes enemies will attack... Actually, it doesn't only happen with elevation, but it's mostly an elevation thing. Enemies will attack when they can't actually hit you. They'll go through the animation, but they don't actually have line of sight to you, so they fail the attack. I'm wondering if that's a situation where the closest... There's, like, part of your hitbox that's visible, but it's out of range of their attack. And so they think they have line of sight when they don't. If that makes any sense? I wonder if that's causing that classification error. Because that's a really weird one. That basically they see an out-of-range portion of your hitbox, but there's no portion of your hitbox that's in range. The reason that that's surprising to me as an explanation is because of the fact that if you walk out of range, it doesn't... The animation... Well, after the animation starts, they still hit you, right? With melee. Oh, God! I'm gonna die!
Can someone heal me?
Does anyone know if I got that message or not? I guess it doesn't matter, because they shouldn't be able to come up here. We should be in a safe spot now.
Yes.
Maybe.
So it's interesting that like that would be like a weird edge case where it even matters that you're not
Yes.
in. I must have gotten the message. I thought I got the message. I clearly got the message, considering that we're now at 71%. I don't think we're going to leave, though. I think we're going to save. We're in the green now. We can save the game under dungeon, and we can clear most of the rest of the dungeon, and then I guess we can just save again. Actually, no, if we clear to the point where we get 100% of the dungeon, then we can save as much as we want. So yeah, let's just do that. Okay, we got quite a few enemies here. We have a lot of opportunities here, though. Let's see. Save. Yeah, I mean, I can save as much as I want as long as I'm going back to the entrance, but I was thinking about the time spent going to the entrance. We are all golden. When I'm in the very back of the dungeon, right before I spawn the swarm. But then I realized, right before I spawn the swarm, I'll probably have 100% clearance anyway, so it won't matter because I'll have the ability to save. Ooh, that's an axe. And I think we have one mediocre axe. Ooh, concerning. This is not the place that there's actually slimes, right? Correct. Okay. I think we have enough disarm to grab the chests in here. Casually. I do always like to be able to save before I open a chest, just because I'm very specifically paranoid about that. Might and Magic 6 is notorious, where, like, Might and Magic 6 is, like, there's a broad range of failure. Like, it's very common in 6 to open a chest, have it explode in your face, open it again, it doesn't explode in your face. It was way less common in the other games. I think that it maybe just doesn't happen in the other games. I think I once had, like, 15 master skill or something crazy like that and still had a chest blow up on me in Varn. Like, it just way too much disarm, and it still just blew up in my face. I think that's in one of the earlier VODs on my YouTube channel. Like, I don't even know whether that was streamed with Twitch or if it was streamed with YouTube or if it wasn't even streamed at all. It was just a YouTube video. Because I was originally doing, like, Let's Plays on YouTube. And then I realized I'm way too lazy for all that video editing bullshit, so... Well, that's not entirely true. The initial bit was I didn't want to do editing because I was very invested in people believing that I was actually doing the things that I said that I was doing. And that I wasn't just, like, doing a bunch of shit off-screen. I was very paranoid about that for some reason early on in my channel. Let's see. Let's see. You know, I didn't really realize that. I thought that only happened with specific... Oh, you know, it happens with the, whatchamacallits? The Q chests.
Yes.
Like, the Q chests specifically only require one. Because they're, like, a completely different mechanism. Because they're not an actual trap. The chest just opens and half your party's dead. Okay. Okay. Please don't die. I'm not tracking where that went, so I'm very concerned. Now, I could... Let's see. Map complete. Whew. Okay. And we're in the green. Oh, well. Everything's fine. Wait, what is that?
Who needs it?
Is this verdant? Oh! Okay. So verdant exists in this world basically is she's in Tularia. I was wondering where she was in the other places. I should have saved before I picked that up, actually, but you know, it's fine. This is all good. All good, all good. Okay, next wave. Next wave doesn't spawn until we start going back. Okay, we are going to click this. We got it. We saved the game because we don't need to roll those dice again. I really wish the perception affected that. Like, I think that should just be a perception check. So Queen arrives, so this is the last enemies in this section. Ooh. Interesting. So it's not in a specific location. And there is... So do you only get one then? Like there's one that you'll get per run, and it'll tell you to go to a specific location in the world that you happen to pick up the chest in?
Yes.
Interesting. Okay, we cleared this dungeon. Let's loot everything, and then we can check what it does. That seems like a reasonable thing to do. Dun, 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 dun. We've got 13k right now. So let's try a hand at... Ooh, boots! Those are some pretty good boots. I wonder if we'll use them. That's probably pretty good. That chest might be top tier for us. Let's see, we have 40 minutes left.
Sorry, there's no room left.
Okay. Check, check, check. All done. All done. Are all of you empty? Need to give all of you... Okay, we haven't looted you.
There's no room left.
Oop, oop, oop.
It won't fit. There's no room. It won't fit. Sorry.
Interesting. And so it's basically added to the chest when you open the chest, so that it's not, you can't miss it by like loading in a zone and then leaving the zone without looting any of the chests. Because usually the loot in the chest is loaded, like the rest of the loot in the chest is loaded before you, like as soon as you enter the zone. That's interesting. We didn't die to that trap. Look at us. Look at us surviving. Okay. Let's grab this. I guess we're not going to do those quests, those alchemy quests very soon, huh? I almost left this dungeon without picking this chest.
There's no room left.
That's kind of sad. Okay. We have another two-handed axe. Probably not going to be super relevant. Wow, we actually filled our inventory. Look at us. We are going to have to fight that there inventory boss. Yeah, 7 can be a bit of a difficult start. I had a lot of difficulty the first time I started in 7. I actually feel way more cozy starting in 7 now than the others even, honestly. Like, weirdly enough, I actually feel like the start of 7, if you can get through that first island, I think it's partially that you just don't have to deal with quite as many poison swarms. Like, the swarms are smaller than they are in 6. Like, you don't have to deal with, like, if you're doing, like, this kind of a run where you're doing every dungeon, that initial dungeon in 8 is actually really hard. Like, as a thing that you have to do immediately. So, like, that's kind of a rough start. It does have the advantage that you have all those pirates that you can just, like, loot for free, to be sure. Like, I think that 8 is a fair... Well, actually, the other thing about 8 is that if I start with 8, then in theory I need to clear the library before I do anything, so that makes my life... If I'm doing this kind of run, maybe I don't want to do 8 first and have to go to the sunken library. You know, that influences things a bit. I just realized that the expert perception person is actually here, so I could just do that. Cool beans. We have the ability to get another expertise. Do I... What do I pick up? Because I could pick up expert regen right now. I probably can't. I'm not going to get enough EXP for that, right? We have 2 levels. Yeah. Like, I have the advantage if I'm starting in 6 that you literally can't clear 65% of Garrick's Forge when you go in there. So clearing Garrick's Forge is like a non-starter. So like in vanilla, I usually clear the top level of Garrick's Forge before you need the key to advance. I usually do that on the beginning of the run to like feel like I'm adhering to the rules. But in like Maw, because of the fact that the enemies respawn if you leave, like I don't have to do that, right? I think in 6 Maw I had to, but not in this one. So the I'm saved from having to do that really difficult dungeon. And then this game just doesn't have one. Like, the earliest really hard dungeon is either going to be Clankers, or it's going to be that other place, or Castle Griffinheart. One of those two. And Castle Griffinheart isn't that bad. It's like, it's got a lot of weird corners and shit that you can exploit. It's like, it's not a crazy dungeon to do. I think Clankers is probably worse, honestly, overall. I have somebody to turn a quest into. Yes. So let's also play a hand. And that'll give us a little bit of money. And we can see how much we need to do. Oh, I haven't actually checked all my loot, have I? Let's go to the weapons store and check our loot.
Need a new weapon?
So
Could sell it.
this is probably something I can just sell. Well, whoops.
Thanks for-
I was on identify. Okay, I did not, in fact, identify it with the person, but...
Need a new weapon?
We could sell it.
Okay.
Now this will do.
So, this is... Oh, that's going to be crazy good. That's a plus 36. I don't think we need this axe anymore, because we've picked up so many random axes. I think we're actually golden.
It's worthless.
So we have this, which is 3d7. This is 3d6.
We could sell it.
This is not enchanted. We don't need to worry about it. This is a blood dagger.
Who needs it?
This is a beautiful offhand dagger. And if we invest an eye into it, we could actually get lifesteal, which would be really clutch. This would be amazing to equip. We're not doing it. This gives plus 3 AC. I'm not going to bother. That is not equipable. Do we feel like I should allow myself to equip bows as stat sticks in this run? I think I should, especially because they're all minotaurs, so they're all going to have fewer stat sticks to play with. So I guess I should probably allow myself to use which stat sticks are available to me. You know,
See anything you want?
you know, you talked me into it. Oh, that is a big one. So at level 18, we'll have that. This is 69 HP. That's going to be clutch.
Now this will do.
Yeah, it'll do for selling. We can't use this.
Who needs it? Who needs it? Who needs it?
We have torchlight. We should learn that. Crude buckler, don't need it. Chain, don't need it. Chain.
Could sell it.
Chain, boots, shield. Checked, and this was the highest that we had for...
We could sell it. It's worthless. It's worthless.
Not the highest that we had, rather. Let's see. This is apparently going to give me a little bit of extra vitality over what I've got.
We could sell it.
This is a little bit higher AC. Worth considering. These are boots.
Excellent.
Boots of Doom.
Junk.
You love to see the boots of Doom. You know, like
Junk.
such a good effect
I can't identify.
on something that I can't. Ooh. Okay, kind of a garbage allocation there, where we've got both int and personality across two separate enchants, but it's still pretty solid. You know,
Thanks a lot.
if you roll enough stats, it doesn't matter if you itemize those stats garbagely. So, do we give this to you? I think we maybe do. You are still very squishy. I really need more than anything to give you Thinger. There's a way to calculate it out. Like, I feel like there's probably a correct answer to that question, and I have not actually checked. Generally speaking, I prefer of Doom on my my tankier characters because of the fact that endurance and raw hit points stack multiplicatively with each other. Like, endurance gives you a higher HP bonus or something like that. I don't remember the details. But, like, if you have more endurance, your HP stat becomes more valuable, and vice versa. So, having a source that just gives you a little bit of that flat plus HP, as well as giving you all of the other stats, is something that I like. That doesn't mean that it's
We could sell it.
a good idea, right? Because there is probably like a mathematically correct answer to that, and it would actually be nice for me to calc that out. Because if I calc that out, then if the answer is, oh, well, of the gods is objectively superior in every way, then I could just like say something about that. You know what I mean? I have a direct line with, you know, the development team, so I could just say, oh, by the way, if you calc it out in terms of both effective HP and mitigation and sustain and DPS, no matter what you're looking for of the gods, does you better than having the raw plus HP and plus SP that you get out of Doom. Like, maybe consider, you know, tinkering with that. But without looking at it, my presumption would be that, like,
See anything you want?
I would think that you get a bit more durability out of Doom. That would be my presumption, but I'm 100% not positive on that.
Thanks a lot.
Now here's something.
Not because it can't be calced, but because I haven't done it. Okay, we need to equip that axe to get access. That is sleep and unconsciousness immunity on a necklace with a plus 26 accuracy. That's pretty solid. Let's go ahead and throw that on you. We have this staff that's probably god tier. That is a 36% boost to our DPS. Unfortunately, it does give body resistance on a character who is immune to body, but, you know, it's fine. Let's see. Well, it affects more stats, but it does have a substantially lower maximum. I don't remember how big of a difference it is in the maximum. But, like, obviously, if you have plus 20 of Doom and plus 20 of the gods, they're both, like of Doom is better. But of the gods just has a higher multiplier on it. So if two items are of equal eye level, of Doom, with an equal roll, of Doom is a lower total value. You need a higher roll with of Doom to get the same stats out of it. So, but I don't know which is. You know what? We can find out which one is better. This is minus 16. This is minus 18. So this is slightly higher DPS, which means that we can just slap this in your inventory. Let's slap this in inventory 5, just so that we can always remember that that's there. I'm going to immediately forget that I have that item the next time that I play. We have 30 minutes left. We have 18 to get this. We're eligible for 11. We're not quite eligible.
We could sell it.
But we haven't finished the outdoors. We have 30k, which is not bad. That's pretty good.
Can I help you with anything?
That's pretty good. 21% body resistance isn't terrible.
Worthless.
Of course, what enemies do body damage is a question that I do not have an answer for. Something uses Flying Fist. Do the Ba monks even use Flying Fist anymore? Do they even use Flying Fist in Merge? I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm sure it'll be fun. Ooh! That is something that might actually be valuable. It sure is, because we have somebody who doesn't have anything. So let's give this to you. This is also the character who has the least amount of raw hit points in the first place. So, we need bodybuilding. We need more regen, too, probably. We regen an okay amount, but I would prefer to regen a bit more than this. Do we go dive right now? What time is it? 6 a.m. Let's go dive right now. Do they use Mind Blast now? Well... Oh, is Flying Fist even still a spell? I don't even remember. Oh god. I'm just gonna stay in melee and... Okay! Okay! Wow! That was a big, big difference. Holy shit. They both dropped boots, and one of them allowed us to multi-loot, so we got 3 pairs of boots out of that. Let's go. I should be standing here. Okay, let's see if we can make this happen. Okay. Oh god. Please. No! Okay, Flying Fist is still a spell. Okay. Because a lot of the spells from 6 just don't exist anymore. I didn't need to worry about the nukes for body because a vampire doesn't get a GM body anyway, so I only needed to worry about mind. Okay, we're gonna see if we can keep these 2 alive. Did you just die behind me? Did you just fall over dead behind? Did one random goblin just kill you behind my back? We're gonna find out in a second. Okay, I don't know what killed you. You did in fact die behind my back. Rude. That's very rude of you. You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to live. Okay, we're gonna try this again. We're gonna rotate this way. Do a bit of damage. We're gonna get hit by the fireball. Love that for me. And we did in fact get killed. You are a normal sword. Oh, are there? No, they're both swordsmen. I was wondering if some of these were guards. I think they're all lowest tier. We're gonna run straight. We're gonna try this again. We can make this work. My goal is to interpose myself between the 2 packs to some degree, but not to such a degree that I die. This one needs to be cleared. Oh, you're fully dead. There's no shot. The ads are gonna obliterate. The one that's closer to the ads needs to have their shit cleared first, probably. Or we need to do something like this, where they are all, like, aggroing behind. That one's almost full. We're fine. We have some behind us. Okay. We need to clear the ones behind us. I think that the 2 guards are fine for now. And by for now, I mean for the next, like, 2 seconds. Just give me enough time to clear these, please. Oh god, you are not going to be fine for long. We don't have as much DPS because one of our characters went down. You're not safe with 2 targets on you. Okay. Lethal? Lethal! Okay, we don't need to kill every single goblin. I'm fine with not killing every single goblin. We're going to rotate this way. The goal right now is just to make sure that we're out of range for any goblins who might have been about to head over there to kill. Those 2 are still alive. If one of them walks into a fireball and dies, I do not care. I am not reloading for it. That's their own damn business. We're going to walk into Castle Harmondale and come out and save the game. If they walk into a fireball, I did my job, okay? I cleared out all of the things that were attacking them. If they walk into the death, there isn't even anyone manning those stations. There's no one manning those stations. So if they get themselves killed, that's on them. That's on them. It's not on me. It's not on me. That's not my business. Okay. So. The advantage of coming into the game with necromancy and being able to just reanimate them. Just raise them from the dead. It's like, no, we don't need to worry about you. You're gonna just come back to life. Okay, you are alive. The other one is probably alive as well. We'll just save this under test. We don't need to worry about it. Yes, they're both alive. Beautiful. Okay, we need to run this way. This is not how I should be approaching this, but we're going to try it anyway, just because... Okay, you're going to die before, like, I even reach you, basically. So, we are going to get into the center. We're not going to loot those bodies. We're going to walk toward the center. Oh, there's a body here. I wonder if it's safe to stand here. Okay, I cannot press E and jump over this, but can I jump over it? No. Rude. That was very rude behavior. Okay, so we're going to save this, and then we are going to... You know what? We can actually loot this chest first. We're not going to loot this chest first. We want to loot this chest after we have cleared these. So we have someone over here, and our goal right now, I think, we're going to dive these. And I don't think I can save both of you. I don't think there's any chance that I'm going to be able to save both of them. I might be able to save neither of them, if I'm being honest. Because there's 2 bosses in this pack. Oh, shit. We do need to reload for that, because that does trigger enemies to spawn in places where they're going to put guards in danger. And I need them to not... I can save one of these guards... Definitely. This one can definitely be saved. The other 2... I'm less confident about. You know? Because you have this one, who's going to have multiple... Or maybe just one. Bosses on them. I think we just do our best, honestly. I think we just do our best to fight it out, and then when we win the fight, we take that, you know? We take the win we can get here. We're gonna try to not run away. Right? That's what I'm gonna be shooting for here. Is to just be like, okay, well, I did my best and tried. So we got the Swapper. Can we get the Plagueborn? No, we're not. I don't even know how many enemies we're going to be able to clear before they just start pounding into me. Eventually, we're probably going to have to retreat to here. I could see a world where we get really lucky. The other thing is that we can't let the Plagueborn hit us a single time, or we are going to just reload, because I don't feel like dealing with it. Okay, Plagueborn is dead. We're going for the Swapper. Oh god, the Swapper attacked me! Okay. We do have the issue that when a character, one of these guys goes down, it's going to automatically swap target to us for all of the attacks that are in the air, which is going to make our life very painfully. Did I say it's going to make our life very painfully? That sounds right. This is a rough one. This is going to be a rough one. I don't know if we can make this happen. You know how we could? You know what we could try to do? Nah, that's not going to work. That's crazy. But maybe it would. That's just crazy enough to work. Okay, we got actually quite a lot of them down. You're diseased, so that's a triple disease. That's presumably just GG. We need to get the very least the Plagueborn down. So the thing that I was thinking we might be able to do, could we trigger you to go attack the goblins over there?
Get back.
Could we do that with both of you? No, you're retreating back here. There's no shot. So I'm gonna reload. If I could get them to go over there and attack those goblins, then we'd have 4 characters. Well, we'd have 5 targets to split the damage between instead of having 4. right? I can't split the damage very easily between them and myself. Like, that's a particularly hard sell. I think we focus on doing a last stand around this guy. I think that's what we do. Because going to the first character and then withdrawing back away after that is a really hard sell here. That's a swap. I just get fucking obliterated. If I had AoEs, we could clear this pretty easily. If I had some damage boosts, I might be able to do some cool stuff as well, actually. Because we have almost enough damage to kind of go really crazy with this. Like, we can go kind of sicko mode, but not, like, the full sicko mode that we need right now. We got the Plagueborn. We're actually going to run. I just don't think that it's reasonable to think that we're going to clear them that way. So we're going to pull back here. And I'm going to try to, I guess, just fight them in here. Because in here, we can limit the number that are attacking us at once. Okay, that one's on the top now. Swapped back down. But yeah, if we could get both of the bosses, that would be really clutch. I don't think it's going to happen. I could also retreat back to another group of guards if I wanted. But I don't think that I will allow myself to allow any of the other guards who are no longer in danger to be put back in danger for the sake of this fight. Or maybe not necessarily not get put back in danger, but I'm certainly not going to allow any other guards to die to make this fight work. Right? These three, we're doing our best to try and save them. I don't think it's going to happen, but we are going to do our damnedest to try to get them saved. Okay. That is a lot of attacks coming out toward me. Which one are you? You're the Plagueborn. If I can burn through the Plagueborn, that would be really nice. The Swapper tagged me, so I'm dead. Swapper tagged me with a ranged attack, I think. Maybe not, though. They might have just killed the other one. Though I do think that they fixed the thing that allowed enemies to hit you from the other side of the map if the target that they were trying to kill dies. And fixing that might have resulted in the enemies simply not, like, attacking you at all in that way. It's possible that if an enemy is mid-swing and its target dies, their attack is just lost instead of going automatically to your party. So I don't know whether they just put a range on that, where they actually checked whether they can hit you, or if they instead opted to... Did you just kill that? Did you just turn around and kill that boss? Oh god. So we have a Plagueborn here, so we're almost certainly fucked. We're definitely dead. Okay. That was close, actually. We got kind of a good attempt in there. But yeah, the thing is that if we had ranged attacks, something that we could do here... Oh, God, you got released so early. Something that we could do here that we can't do on this file is I don't remember how many of these we cleared on the caster run. I think I was just really lazy. I don't recall. But we could basically just pull, like, a couple of these instead of, like, the entire group. The caster run does have the disadvantage that they can't as trivially... Okay, we need to just pull out now. Okay, we can't pull out. We got swapped into the center of the pack. We're all dead. We're all dead. It's all good. It's all good. Don't worry about it. What is it? We have 10 minutes left. We have 10 minutes to finish clearing Harmondale. I think we can make it happen. Those two are both over there. I'm going to pop over here and clear out a couple of the higher tiers. Did I just get hit by a fireball from behind? Okay, this is the Plagueborn. We're going to try to burn down the Plagueborn before... And we're going to fail to clear the Plagueborn in time. We're going to try it. We're going to try it again. We're going to try it again. Now, knowing that these guards are dead no matter what I do, like, there's no shot that I'm just not going to... If I crit every single attack... Oh, well, you know what? That's not entirely true. If every single attack went exactly the way that we would like it to go, because all of their attacks have a miss check, we could, in theory, save all of the guards, right? Because they just have to miss every attack that they make on the guards until they're all dead. That is not something that's going to happen in this universe, even if I keep playing until, you know, the sun explodes. Will the sun explode? I don't think the sun will explode, actually. I don't think it's hot enough. But I could be wrong. The sun, which is not going to explode, even if I waited for it to explode, would not explode in time. Fuck. I love how the two were right next to each other, too. The Swapper and the Plagueborn were both right next to each other, so I just appear next to the Plagueborn. Let's see. But yeah, if I could clear out those without aggroing the others, it would be so clutch. That would be so crazy. Okay, that one's toast. How was your HP? Your HP is half. Not for long. Is now the time that we pull out? No. Some of these are confused. Okay, that one is no longer confused. We need to get the fuck out of here. We got swapped, but we didn't die. We didn't get diseased either. We're going over here. Oh god, they're gonna fly at me. Nope. The flying. Oh god, one of them's in here. God damn it, I got diseased. It's over. It's over. Even if we win this, I still have to reload. We are gonna play it out. I'm not going through the entire game with triple disease on a melee character, okay? That's just not that's not the life that I'm gonna live. Wait, no! We're going to Arathia next! I don't care about the disease! We're going to Arathia! It doesn't matter! Oh shit, we're going to we're fine! We're totally fine! Okay, we cleared them. We didn't have to bring anyone else in. And we're all good. We're all good. I mean, you know, these people aren't. These people had kind of a rough day. But you know what? I'm now realizing that went pretty well. Okay, so that worked fine. Not optimal. I am saving under danger, just in case. We do need to clear out one more pack. But yeah, the disease can be cured in Arathia, which means that I don't have to worry about going through like the entire run diseased, and I've cleared all of the stuff here. So since I've cleared all the stuff here, I'm pretty much golden. We don't have to worry about disease until after Arathia, and we have 40 grand on us. How much EXP do we have? We have enough for level 12, so I was right on the money with how high I thought we were going to get. I shouldn't save right in front of this. I should get to a safer location to save. Is there a third one out here? Guess not. Alright, so goal now is to loot all of these and trigger the thing. So we lost what? We lost one over here to the fireballs. So we did lose one like entire side here, but we only lost like one side. Like generally speaking, this went pretty well. The people that died in general can't be saved because they just died to the fireballs. Like they can be temporarily saved in theory, but like there's like no theoretical way to make someone who's standing next to a thing that can't be turned off that does fire damage to survive forever, right? They're always going to be killed eventually. Even if it's just when I'm doing shopping at some point. Because those things go off even when you're not in range is the issue. They keep going off and damaging things even if you're not near here, it seems. Because like I keep coming back to here and I haven't been anywhere near this stuff. And things are, and there's just a bunch of corpses lying around. Okay, we need to...
Yes. Yes.
Clear you. There we go. So we lost a little bit of EXP to these guys kill stealing me. Assuming that I did and we aren't following Dark Souls rules where everything that dies on the entire map gives their souls to you. I don't think that we're following Dark Souls rules. Did I loot the chest over here? I think I did, right? I'm fairly sure that we looted these. And we have 3 minutes left. So, we have 42,000 EXP. Oh, do these turn off if you go in, once you go into the center? Oh. So you can turn them off eventually. I'll have to figure out at some point. This is something I could probably do on vanilla. I don't know that I could do it in Maw. But if I could get here fast enough... Well, I could probably do it on a higher difficulty. If I came here... If I don't come here first, I could probably... Because I think that generally the enemies, their damage relative to their HP is lower the higher level you are. So I feel like they get tankier faster than they get more damaging. So I feel like there's a decent chance that you could. Oh, I didn't actually bother to equip that, but I definitely should have.
Now here's something. It's worthless.
Okay, we can't equip.
It's worthless. We could sell it. We could sell it.
This is plus 20 HP, which is pretty
We
good.
could sell it. Now this will do.
This is air and fire resistance, which is the two most important resistances. That's not true. The most important resistances are earth and fire, but this is a 24 endurance. This is 7 endurance.
Junk.
This is apparently just junk. 12? Wait. If this is this actually makes this would make unarmed potentially useful. Actually, wait.
Thanks a lot.
I was talking a lot of shit about unarmed just a second ago, but wait a second. Wait. That's a lot. That's a lot of unarmed skill, actually. So this has 8 speed and 13% water resistance. We're actually going to hold on to that.
Thanks.
So let's go to you. Who has the most garbage HP? It's you currently. Let's just give this to you as, like, recompense for getting totally thrashed by the critter taking the hit. And we have 20 HP plus 20 HP versus unconsciousness immunity. I actually feel like at this point in my life, maybe the plus 20 HP. I think we maybe go with that. I think that might be the life we lead today. And we're not going to sell the unconsciousness immunity thing.
Need a new weapon?
We'll sell something else. I don't think we need this.
Thanks.
Because we now have other two-handers. So...
Can I help you with anything?
let's see. Stun. This is a hat. That was a hat. I didn't need to worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see. These gauntlets are fine. Am I going to be dealing with fire in the literal next location that I'm going to? Or air? No. I'm dealing with exclusively physical, and then I'm dealing with potentially poison. No, I'm dealing fire with from the rats, but they are rats and they're not bolstered. So we have River Stride. River Stride has electric damage, but I don't think it has fire in it. So I think we just have, but air is one of those two. Air is right here. Air is the one that's actually higher. So
Thanks.
given that we do have electricity damage coming out, I think we just equip this. I think that this is something that will come in handy in the immediate future, and I don't think the other one will be lasting long enough for me to care about it when it finally becomes relevant. The only character who could hypothetically use the intelligence is this character, so we'll just toss it onto them for the
It's beyond me.
thinger. We did not pick up the water skill, question mark? Did we pick... I think we did. I think we picked up access to here, so let's go over to the water guild. And we can pick up water. So we now should have 7, but we don't because we don't have mind. Where's our mind friend? Did we pick up...
The Guild of the Mind
we did.
welcomes you.
Okay, so we now have access to all of these. This increases spell damage and melee attacks restore spell points. Water. Reduces all damage taken by 9, calculated after resists. So that's going to be potentially very valuable. 9 is actually very high for 1 point. I should probably invest more points into that to make them kind of ungodly. I could get kind of crazy resists with that character. Ascension, we don't need to worry about. Enlightenment, we don't really need to worry about right now because I don't have any buffs to play. You have expert staff already. And I guess we can check on this. Where is our... Let's just save under test, I guess. We're not going to save under test. Will we? I think we're going to head to Erathia.
Traveling today?
That's Tuleria. Do we walk to Erathia? I'm sure it'll be fine. Erathia is going to give us the ability to cure this disease. That will allow us to not worry about the fact that we just diseased ourselves. And we have 3 levels to pick up immediately. So I think that's going to be it for today. Let me pick up the bow skill. I think we have bows deactivated. Yes, we should. That's in the innie. So
Need a new
we
weapon?
can pick up bow on everybody. Just so that we have that extra... That's mace. Just so that we have that extra stat stick. And then we can equip that bow so that I don't forget to do it later. And then we can end there.
Thanks.
Come again.
And next time we can worry about the specifics on what we're doing. +8 speed. You know what? I'll just give this to you. Just for shits and giggles. We'll just bury Axolotl in cool, shiny objects. Alright, so that's going to be it for today. We made a decent amount of progress. We managed to clear out the entirety of Harmondale. We'll see how things go moving on from here. Moving on from here, things get really rough, actually. We're going to be moving into Erathia, which means that we do have to finish Castle Griffinheart, which is not an easy dungeon.
We could also, if we prefer, deal with what's his name? Clanker's Laboratory, which is worse because the enemies there explode. So I don't want to deal with Clanker's Lab yet. So we are going to Arathia next. It's going to be a lot of stuff that's okay, and then some stuff that's extremely difficult, and we're going to spend a lot of time dicking around in corners and trying to figure out a way to clear out enemies that are just going to be absolutely terrifying. So thank you for watching. I hope to see you again next time. Later, folks.